Okay. Well, you know what time it is? Get out your notebook, get your water. It's puzzle time. You know why my camera's right there. Let's do this. Blueprints. Unfortunately, I did overdo the timestamp I believe that I set because I think I set it for like 1 p.m. and now it's past 5. So unfortunately, the safe will be locked. Well, I'm uploading the video right now. Alright, what to title it? Announcements for Sunday and next classes. Don't worry, it's loading. It'll be up any minute now. Then I will switch the screen over. There we go. Also, you know the guy I told you about that I watch his videos? He just uploaded his second video. I have not seen it. I want to confirm that. I've only saw that he uploaded. I'm not gonna watch it. Not at least until the demo's in full release. Or probably not even until like I finish the game myself. And there's like nothing else to do that can be spoiled. So I'll be clear, I will not watch the video. Probably ever. Just so that I don't get spoiled. Oh, it's kind of loud actually. Turn it down to a point 5. 5? That ought to be good. Oh, you can hear it, but you can't see it. My bad, ladies and gentlemen, my bad. But yeah, announcements, you want to hear about that? Go ahead. But I just want to let you know. Well, actually, no, I still have that. Fuck. Guys, I still have to do that paper. We'll do that tomorrow. Hopefully it won't be that long. Oh, day 4. So I just want to let you know, after Monday, everything I do is for you people. It's all for you. Whether it's whatever game I play or whatever classes I'm taking or if I'm just trying to get on my feet and get a job and stuff. I'm getting all the skills to be a better YouTuber for you. Better communication skills, better editing, better with filming, and better sound quality and just lighting and stuff. It's all for you. And also board games and card games if I ever get that lucky. Because I want to make my ideas. Okay? They're pretty good ideas. I'm not just saying that because they're like my ideas, but like if you looked at them, you might think, that's quite interesting. Because it's nothing that's been done yet. That's why I'm not telling you what it is, because I know you just steal it. Don't lie to me. I know you would. So they're not getting the permission to. Straightening the camera, getting some dust off, waiting for it to load. You think we'll be lucky? You think we'll get the shelter again? Okay, so if we do find a shelter, I do have one idea. Because I don't know if I'll be able to like test out the thing of waiting for a few hours or so. Just make sure everything looks good. Everything looks great. Except on my end. It looks horrible. How's it look on your end? It looks good on your end. Alright, we are ready to play. We have 70 steps. So here's what I was thinking. You know how yesterday I did it by the time it was on my clock? What if I do it by the in-game time? So, is there a date here? No, there's not a date. Damn. Oh, Man, day 4. 3, 2, 1. Nope. They're not telling me a date. Ordinary villa. No dates. We gotta do the outside first. As you can see, there's a giant clock. It looks like... Okay, so if that's 9, 8... Okay, so it looks like it's nearly 8:15. But the thing is, I don't know what day it is. I think since we did this, it said like November 12th was like last time. So it would be like the 16th. Oh gosh. It's gonna be closed, I just know it. Staff announcements. Sunday, November 7th. So we are in November. So what if I did November, and then if it was the 7th before, but I think it would be the 12th, and it's day 4, so I'm gonna try 16. And I'll set it to 10. Wait, no, it would be AM. I'm gonna try that. Now we're gonna look around inside the house a little. And we'll be back, and hopefully it's open. If not, then we can just wait it out again like last time. Trying the in-game time this time. I feel like it would make more sense, just logically speaking. Yeah, because we weren't even down there that long, and look, it's already been like half an hour. See? Good lord. Question is, though, what date is it exactly? Like, we can figure out time easily this way, but the date is going to be tricky. Well, let's start the way we always start. We go west. Oh, wait, no, my bad. We go east. Oh, wait, no, this is west. That's east. What am I talking about? Den. Alright, we got a good start so far. Why, just being a normal start? Billiard room? Kitchen? We don't need a kitchen this early. Take the billiard room. Ah, Jerry will be here. Oh, oh wait, I forgot. Jerry. Awkward. Awkward. Jerry, no. Alright, puzzle. Time to be focused. 5, 13, 8 minus 6 is 12. 20 minus 10 times 2 is 20. 12 minus 3 times 1. If it's just times 1, I don't even need to do the 1. What a waste. That's just 9. Oh, we got the secret garden key. That's cool. We can only put that one on the side. What I want to try this time is putting it on the left side, because we've always done it on the right side before. So will there be a difference, is my question. Laboratory? Actually, wait, would the laboratory have a date log? That is actually a question. Like, yeah, there's research logs. Damn it, it's just that. It doesn't actually tell me a date. Whatever. Whenever you spend 2 or more gems drafting a room, permanently add gold, gain a key, select it randomly. Whenever you draft an art achieved floor plan. What? What does that even mean? Time you find some trash? I don't know, let's find out what that means. Might mean something we already have. Gain 3 gold for each red room, permanently add 1 gold. Select randomly. That's just way better. Like, we want keys, we want gems. I don't really care about coins unless it's for exchanging them for keys and gems. Damn it, though. What day is it? Only we knew the exact date, then this would make it everything so much easier. The fucking dark room. Oh, look, a gem. Give me that. No date. Just 10 steps. That's all it is. Thought there was a key or something on the floor. You never know. Alright. Oh, it's boarded up now. Who'd have guessed? Now we can head east. Security? You never say no to security. It's just like the obvious rule of play. That is not anything that can help me with a date. Damn, it's already 9? Sheesh, that was fast. View inventory. Sweet. Key card system. Security level. We set it to low. Offline mode just set to unlocked if we ever find it. Exit. No date or anything on there that can help me. Keep going forward. Kitchen? Storeroom? Maybe storeroom will help right now. Yeah, it's got 2 gems and a key. I feel like you want to take that right now. It's still early. That's questionable. Right there? I mean, we have 1 key, and when we are pretty low, anything could happen right now. What does achieved mean? Does it mean new? I don't know, but we found a lot of these rooms before, so it must mean a new room, I guess. I'll risk it. I mean, we're going for new rooms anyway. It's a lot of money. Maybe we can find a locksmith. Furnace Nook. It's got a key. Just making me go that way. What the heck? Kitchen? Here? Nah, pantry. Money and a few steps. Yeah. I don't know what that means. It might be something important, though. Please pick up more fruit before Friday. That could be more than enough, so I think an even spread would be ideal. Oh, 50 steps! I think that's how much they're telling me I get every day. They're discussing that. 5 apples, 5 bananas, 5 oranges. Should be... The enclosed amount should cover expenses, but please bring back any change from the order and leave it in the pantry. Okay. Dang, down to one door. Oh, please be multiple rooms. Oh, well, I got majorly fucked right there. That's game. Damn, this was the fastest run so far. Yeesh. So I'm not gonna go for those things. It's like 1 minute goes by every few seconds. Alright. If I got the day right, it should open. If I didn't, it will be locked. I have no clue what's in here. If I knew it was going to be that quick, I would have just waited. Yeah, also, I do want to do some research right now. Wait. So that's good. Okay. I think it should be open. It's painting. Yeah, it should have opened, right? This is day 4. Then maybe we're on 11. I gotta set up to, noon. Gonna make sure, like, we weren't impatient. I mean, it's wasteful to do this many steps back and forth, but it's honestly not that many, so I'm okay with wasting it. But I was just looking at an update for... Oh wait, is this a pipe? Wait, is this a gas vent? Nope. That would've been cool, though. I just looked at the, Yeah, it was past 10 then. So we missed it. I'm not walking in there. It's gonna waste a step. We can clearly see it enough from this distance. So I'm gonna wait a little. But I was just looking at Beyond the Spider-Verse for its updates. And, because I'm a big Spider-Verse fan, I love it. I got both the movies back there. They are fantastic. And I'm so gonna watch all 3 in order once I get the finale. I'm not gonna probably see it until it either gets released on some like Netflix when I do afford Netflix, or like just DVD. But yeah, it got its first update and it's probably not releasing anytime soon. But that's fine. Okay? I'm patient. I don't know why people are being so impatient. Like, if you rush art, then it's going to not become art. It's going to become something you don't want it to be. Art takes time. So I'm just saying, if you're excited for any movies or like any series or any games, you just need to wait. Okay, you just need to be patient. And it'll come. But if you rush it, it might turn into something really bad. Alright, I'm gonna look up something. How much does a PS5 cost? Whoa. Oh god, that's a lot. Oh, that one's not so much. Oh, but it's just, that's a terrible game pick for it. Now that's a good game pick. That's a fantastic game pick. Jeez, over 550. This one goes for 700. What the hell? Well, Walmart, what are they selling for? Why do they have a PlayStation 2 at Walmart? 500? Oh, with the storage? Jeez. Okay, because they look like there's somewhere over $500 on these things. That's just at base point. Good Christ. Okay, so why am I looking at these, you may ask? Okay, I didn't see the Game Awards, but I did see what was number 1. And I have seen it before. Astrobot. And I'm not gonna lie, Astrobot is cool. And then it got me thinking, there's a lot of games we can't play because we don't own a PlayStation. Astrobot's the number 1. We don't have any access to the Spider-Man series. And I'm pretty sure a lot of the things shown in Astrobot we can't even do either because we don't have it. Because there's a lot of Sony exclusive games. Of course, there's also a lot of, like, Xbox exclusive and like PC exclusive and like Nintendo Switch exclusive. But the thing is, if we get this PS5, it means we'll own every major console, which means we will basically be able to play any game you want until the end of time. So here's what I'm thinking. If you want me to get a PlayStation, and I mean a PS5, you know, then all I ask is you do one thing. Say, yes, get a PS5. Done. Okay, I'll work on saving for it. Because I feel like it would be not only like good for the channel for us, so we could play a more like widespread library, but I've been dreaming of like playing Spider-Man for so many years now. Don't get me wrong, like I played it before on like at the college. It was so much fun. So I will definitely get all the DLCs. I will definitely get all 3 of the games, and I will definitely beat them all to 100%. And I might even beat them all in their max difficulty too. Also, I'm pretty sure on like PlayStation there's like these platinum trophies or something. I don't know what they are, but I want them. So if we got one, any game we get on there, I will look at the platinum trophy and I'll be like, we're gonna get that. I don't care how long it takes. We will get all the platinum. Yeah, that's just that. I feel like I gotta set like 2 different brains when I'm doing these things. Like, we need one brain for thinking, and then we need another brain for fun stuff. It was like yesterday, I just went off from Lego Star Wars Complete Saga and I went straight into Inscription. I was still in that funny mindset. Because we did the Mustachio run. You want to see that? You can go find the playlist yourself on my channel. But yeah, it was fun to play the game like that. But we made a lot of dumb mistakes. So we didn't make it as far as we should have. But you know, whatever. All right, the clock is ticking. As you can see, the minute hand is nearly at 15. So, not too many more minutes left to go, I guess. I hope it works. If it doesn't, we're just gonna keep setting the November date back and forth and back and forth. And, this has become another one of those waiting situations, but I want to get this safe. Also, we're on day 4, which means this is the last day we can do before we have to reset and do a whole new run. Which is something that's fine, I guess, but it's just like the earlier you can get at it, going at this speed for days 2 to 3 to 4, those are your best ways to get new things. So, unfortunately, we didn't get that far. Like, we did very subpar. Maybe I shouldn't have tried to, like, start near the entrance hall on the right side and go right through security and then do, like, the above one for Nook. Oh, wait, didn't I do storage room first? Yeah, I did. Damn, I did not think we could get so many corners. But we did. I should have taken dark room. I should have known it would happen. I'll be aware next time. But dark room just fucking sucks. Oh well, at least we would have had a chance to go further that way. What are you gonna do? Oh well. What is there to talk about now? Last time we did one of these waiting sessions, we did a huge amount of talking and stuff. So there's that. Like, I don't know. Do we do a story? Do we just wait it out? I don't know. I mean, was there anything I had in my mind? You know, I do need to charge my phone. It's like at 40, but I can wait for that. I don't know. Let me see if there's anything on here that I could discuss. Oh wait, I need to do my dailies. Hold on. daily. Go away. 100. No, it's a 213-day streak. Not letting that die. So let me just go through a few of these. One. Oh, that's wrong. Two. Still got plenty. Three. Four. Five. The reason I'm so into that game is because my mom used to play on her iPad before I got my iPhone, and then well, when I did high school, I got my phone then. Then it was like, oh, it's a free game. I might as well try it because I missed playing it from such a long time. And then I got a huge streak last time of like probably nearly 70 days in a row. And then one day I just forgot about it because I wasn't in school anymore. And they just never picked it up until the points where it was like in my life where it's like, I just need something to fill my time whenever I wait for like small sessions like this. So that's when I went back on Flow Free. And I did pay for ad removals. I did pay to get all the different packs and stuff. Sorry, I was just checking the time. And I also did get like the demos and stuff for the other ones. I didn't pay for any hints. I did not pay for any themes because I'm not about that. I want to solve it all on my own. I don't want no stupid hints. I am the brains. My brain can solve these puzzles. And if it can't, then I don't want to know. There have been some tricky ones every now and then. Sometimes, like, you don't want to keep playing, but it's a pretty fun game. You definitely should try it if you're, like, into simple things like just connecting different pipes to each other and such. But I never listen to it with a sound. Never. In fact, I have the game option so it's always muted. Because that sound always makes me want to go to the bathroom. Okay, I'm that kind of person. So I keep it muted, and it's very fun. There we go. Level 8 out of 30 for the weekly. It's almost there, so I think I'm going to... Okay, let's go back now. Go, go, go. I want to see it open. I think that'll be really, really cool. Okay, any minute now, it'll open. So I'm just going to go through like a puzzle or two. Oh, the premiere started for something. I don't think I'm actually even allowed to say it, though, because then I might get banned. Hmm. Safes is not opening. Noted. Okay, well, at this moment, it's gotta be past time. Uh, 4 days away from 11 is 15. I think actually the note was sent to us on Tuesday. So 2 days away from me with the 13. Well, let's just try 14. Let's just do them in order. Like, all right, so there we go. Man, I want that safe to open today. You can clearly tell it passed the time. So it did not open. So we gotta wait for 2 rotations now. And then we'll check on it. Man, I really hope we can open that safe today. Like, if we can't, I'm gonna be very upset. You know, I feel bad for not saying anything. Like, we should do something. No, last time we did stories and stuff when we were waiting. What do I do this time then? Like, more stories, different beliefs, stuff I am interested in? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. So, let's see. Trying to think of a good one to begin with. Uh, I guess. Oh, I know. How about, for all of those of you wondering what's back here? Actually, didn't I do a video like that before? No, I don't think I did. I mean, I think I might like showcase like different DVDs and like maybe it'll be on my shorts page. Let me check. 'Cause I wouldn't want to redo it if I already did on like a short or something. Dang, even our other calendars are getting over 10 views every time. Good lord. Hold on. Oh my god, I remember all that clutter. Just watching through it right now. Okay, so there was definitely not enough time to show it. Like, I may have skimmed through it, but I didn't like demonstrate my respect for any of them or anything like that. So let's do that. Let's start with oh, what do I start with? First, I got oh, no, I can remember that. And ooh, this little tiny pile. Yay! Look at it. It's a little tiny pile of DVDs. If you don't want to watch all this, don't worry. I'll make it pretty obvious by making my screen freaking enormous whenever the safe opens. But if you want to stay and figure out my interests in movies and stuff like that, and I think it's only like a few minutes we've been watching back and forth with all this. Yeah, I mean, we've only been recording for 40 minutes, so it can't be that long, right? Alright, let's begin. Oh yeah, this is a good one. So, I'm a big fan of Scooby-Doo. I don't know if you know this, but, well, I mean, a lot of people grew up watching Scooby-Doo, but for me, it was like more of the classics, like the Where Are You Scooby-Doo. I'm not saying like I grew up then. No, 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 no. It's just like the series I would watch when I was younger. And we got like DVD collections for them and like certain ones, and I think we still have a few of them around here. And it did eventually lead me to the path of like just wanting to watch a whole bunch of their series and movies. But by the time where it's like I could watch their movies, I watched more like their new ones at the time because obviously that was all that was available. But then when I grew up more, I started having more found respect for the older series and the older movies, and Zombie Island right there. That's the real treasure of this. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like Return to Zombie Island, it's cool. Like a 20-year sequel in the making. That's incredible. I love stuff like that. But the original Zombie Island was phenomenal. The Terror Time song was great. The Werecats were incredible. Actually, no, it's Cat People, I believe. And then just like the zombies being real, the effects were incredible. It was actually pretty creepy stuff to not like not lie to you. It was pretty creepy. But it was just phenomenal. I love stuff like that. And ever since seeing things like Scooby-Doo, I've made it like a goal in mind to try and watch all their movies they would ever create because I felt like the franchise was dying then by the time I started watching them. Because let's not be wrong, I mean, they don't make that many series anymore, Scooby-Doo, and they only like make movies every now and then. So I feel like it would eventually at some point be gone. No, it's not gone yet. So I'm gonna enjoy it while it lasts, and that's why I have this. Also, 2-for-1 bundles are other things I love to buy with Scooby-Doo all the time. Cyber Chase, that's a great classic I loved. I saw this a while ago on a DVD by the library, and then I think I saw a few times on TV, and then I was just like, oh, find it at the store, I want it, I bought it. It's great. There was a lot of good references, I gotta say, too. Probably a really solid movie through and through. I wish more people like saw some of the older classics. Like the classics are somewhat way better than some of the newer ones they made. Like I haven't seen like the crypto one they did, or like I think the last one I saw was Courage crossover, and after that it's like I don't even know where it goes. All right, we got one more rotation. But yeah, I thought it was a pretty solid movie. And I really enjoy stuff like that. The story was great. I mean, sure, the mystery was kind of obvious that, you know, baseball and everything. Who would understand it at that point? But it's still, like, the suspense and everything was very real. It felt very, it felt like a very good story base to cover. And I really did enjoy it for those reasons. So, yeah, I just had to have that. I saw it at the store one day, and I was just like, "Oh, that's mine. I want that." But yeah, more of these movies are the ones I grew up watching. Like this series is. Where's My Mummy? I like that one a lot. And the Samurai Sword is a pretty cool one. It probably started me into the like of like Japanese and stuff. I mean, the other two, like Legends of Vampire and Phantasor, I mean, they're okay, but, like, I am just a sucker for the other ones. Like, the plot twist in Where's My Mummy is crazy to me. The Samurai Sword being, like, an actual samurai legend makes it a little bit more like a Japanese-type movie. And it feels more like a lesson of acceptance and stuff like that. So I really enjoyed it for those reasons. But yeah, there's not been one that I've hated so far. We got the Space Jam. I love this movie. I don't know which one. Well, no, I'm a sucker for the remake. Well, not remake, the sequel. It's just phenomenal. But yeah, I loved Looney Tunes. I still love it a lot. And I still sometimes like watch their classic shows and stuff. But back then, I didn't even know what this was. I just found it in the bin. I was like, Bugs Bunny! Yoink! It's mine now. Thank you. $5 too for like a great movie like this is just a crime. Like, I know I'm not like the a person who's like into baseball or like sports or something like that, but like the crossover idea and like the way they just did it makes it feel like a very phenomenal game. Like I don't know if you've ever seen this in comparison to like normal baseball games or anything, but the suspense grabbed me. The characters and the animation was hilarious. The jokes they did was phenomenal, and there was also a lot of premature humor there. And then the commentary, I did watch it, especially because it was like very funny to like have them. When was this? There's no way. 1996. That makes more sense. And then I think this one at least 19. Yeah, that's over. So yeah, they did announce something actually in the commentary in here where they're like, we plan to make a sequel of this movie, but it won't be until at least 20 years in the future when the fans are like, we need another one. Oh, please come back. And then they actually did. And I was like, oh my god, they were actually playing that shit. That's just crazy to me that they thought of that, and that's just really cool. All right, we're getting close. Obviously, right under it, I needed to put the second Space Jam movie. I think it's still in here, right? Yeah. This was great. The animation quality, it went up by tenfold. I still do really enjoy like the way they did originally, but just the way that they had like all the references, even for the original Space Jam enemies, they put it right in there. That was phenomenal. They had a bunch of other cameos and stuff, and then there's like all the worlds colliding there, so it's not like it's like in a way, and like it feels like it's not even a Space Jam movie. It feels like it's a Warner Brothers basketball movie, but the Looney Tunes are just the main characters. That's what it feels like to me personally, and that's why I just absolutely think this one is just way better than the original. There's just so much more references and great actors for all those people in like the new age, and then for all those people in like the old ages. You got all those references, you got all those iconic characters coming back, and then you got all those incredible, just like flat out jokes out there, and the animation just peaks it up. It really brings the old and the new together very perfectly. I definitely recommend you see this if you enjoy Warner Brothers. I think the safe's about to open. We only made it like halfway through the pile too. That's nuts. But yeah, things like that are why I've always trusted Warner Brothers, especially for like a lot of the stuff on my shelf. I think, yeah, at least half of that stuff is Warner Brothers back there. Isn't that crazy? That's why I'm like, oh, whenever Warner Brothers makes something, it's gotta be reliable. Because that's true. Like, nothing from Warner Brothers so far has been bad or like something I would not watch again or just something I wouldn't pay for to watch because it's just been phenomenal. I mean, what proof do you need? They made Looney Tunes. They made stuff like Back to the Future, I believe. Did they? No, that's a different company. Oh, they made Lord of the Rings. They made Inception. They worked with Alfred Hitchcock? No fucking way. No fucking way. I forgot they did that. They did other crazy stuff with like Gremlins and Cartoon Network, and it's just been phenomenal what they've done. All right. Time is up. Let's go. See if the safe is open. Man, I did not want this video to be long today. I did not. Curse you, safe. Won't you open? Okay, here's the deal. We're gonna keep doing this powering, but once we get past November 16th, I'm done. I mean, I will go back all the way to like November 10 and 9, but once we're done with that, I'm not doing anymore. I don't care if we waste it. We have all these extra steps. We can burn everything. I'll just figure out the day at some other time, and then we'll try this again in the future. But this is just This is flat out ridiculous to wait this long for a safe to open. Oh god, is this ruined? Oh no! Oh no! Is it gonna be open or open safe? Open to me. Open, please. Why won't you open? What is the time set for it to open? Yeah, it should have opened by now. November 13, 4 p.m. We're doing the in-game time. Yeah, what the fuck, why not? Yep, see, I knew. But we don't have an official date or anything. None of these rooms gave me a date. Look at it going. Too bad there's not like a tick noise or anything to like distract you or anything. This time I'm just gonna wait all the way to the end and then go for it. Oh, boring, 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 boring. Alright, let's continue. The live action movies. I think I've seen them all at this point, because there's only 4 of them, I believe. But I definitely think the live actions for Scooby-Doo, they should definitely do more of those, because those were fantastic. They may have not been as good as, like, some of the, like, classic movies and stuff they made for Scooby-Doo, but... I mean, like, some of these are, like, some of their better ones they made. There's some, iconic characters in there, there's some great jokes, some great references in there that they put in, especially for, like, Monsters Unleashed for Scooby-Doo 2. And then there's just, like, it was just phenomenal actors as well, I gotta admit. Like, it was incredible to see the whole gang come together in, like, live action like that. Very cool. Yeah, I don't have any other explanation for watching that other than the fact that I was like, oh, it's Scooby-Doo. I love Scooby-Doo. Just buy it then. I mean, I've not seen these in a long, long time. They even all in here. Yeah, they are. Alright, first, I want to confirm this is not the official case. This is not even a real case. See that? That's younger me, showing his talent. Turned 2 boxes into 1 because I ran out of DVD cases. Being creative, okay? And I think the DVDs are fine. Oh yeah, they are smooth, clear. Especially the one where it's like the paper was contact. Oh god, fuck me. Oh, how is that even possible? I must have treated you poorly. Like, the Making Tracks one is fucked, but Roadways to Runways is the one right there, and you'd think, like, because the paper's right there contacting the disc, it would be messed up, but no, it's clear as daylight. So I've not seen these in a while. Mind Machines. I used to watch these a lot when I was younger, and I even watched, like, a few growing up and stuff from the library, and that's actually where I think these are from. Yeah, these are from the library. Oh, wait! The Trax one's from the library. This one is mine. It's brand new. Because I bought it at the store when they were still popular. So that explains why it's fucked. It's not my fault. Okay, I try to take my discs very seriously nowadays. But yeah, that was the library. I do buy like a few DVDs every now and then from the library that I find that are good and interesting. Because let's be honest, they're like not that expensive or anything. Oh, that actually is a good reason why I should keep some more dollars in my wallet. Like, I don't think they offer credit cards. Damn. I should definitely do that. I should go to the bank someday and I should get like $10 in cash. Yeah, but I don't know if it'll be necessary. I don't even know where you can find these anymore, actually. Like, there are still some really nice ones I want to see. We have a new subscriber! Rev and Baby Dogs. At least that's what it says. Wait, what? But we were already at 64. What? Maybe they just, like... I don't know, maybe they just, like, turned off their incognito setting or something. I don't know. Anyway, I want to look up, like, where you can find all of these. Because I've already, like, taken pictures, like, certain, different, like, DVD collections and everything for them. It was Canadian? This was Canadian. No, it's been removed from Netflix. Well, that's rude. Do you have any? I don't know where you can see these. I mean, they're like popping up on all these other free places to watch them, but... Where to watch, that's a good place. Paramount Plus, Roku channel, Prime Video, and Apple TV. But you need like streaming on your Roku device. Okay. But yeah, I used to watch these a lot growing up, and I always thought it was cool just seeing the machines and like how they run their jobs and just like. I mean, I know there were like kiddie shows, and they were more like there was a bunch of like things where the people would do voice acting for like the vehicles, and they would pretend they were like doing stuff, and like obviously that stuff was cute and adorable, but for me it was always more about like the fascination, like how the machines work and like how they did their job and like how they operate and whatnot, and when they had problems and how they would communicate with each other. I thought that was very cool at the time, and I still am very much so like that. Looks like we got the end of this rotation, then we should be able to open that safe. But I definitely would like to see all these one day, because it would just like complete that childhood sense in me. In fact, I think there actually are a few in here. Oh, making a road? Actually, that's cool. Subway, that's interesting. On the road, that sounds nice. And then there's the bonus episodes in there. That's so cute. But yeah, these are not that long. Only like hour and a half. And then more. Pretty good runtime. I could have sworn I had another one around here, like at some point. Like, I know I have another one. Oh, what the hell? No. I don't know what my holiday collection thing is. I mean, I don't think it's up at the like. Is it in there somewhere? Doesn't look like it. I mean, I know it. Whoa. Move the mouse by accident. I know I have another one of these around here, and I think it's like I know the three of them. There's like one about making steel, one about like grape farmers, and then there's one about like newsprint. And I definitely love the newsprint one the best. Like that one was very fascinating to me. But I don't know where it is. It's gotta be around here somewhere though. Like I don't think I would put it that far. I don't know. Hopefully I can find it. I would very much be upset if I could not, and they would have to like completely get an R one because like those were very cheap nowadays. They were cheap back then. Nowadays it's like nearly impossible to find them. But thank God Amazon's got like certain shippers and stuff like that, so that's cool. Ah, come on, this better have all their DVDs in. Yeah, fuck, man. Don't you just hate that system? They just stack the DVDs on top of each other. I hate that. I hate that so much. Why can't they just be like the mid vintage My Machine thing I just created, where it's just like each different DVD has its own different song. I hate it when they stack the DVDs. It makes me so nervous they're gonna scratch against each other. Or I'm gonna like pull them out in the wrong order, and then accidentally going to scratch them, taking them out. It's so annoying. I hate it. But anyway, triple threat right here. This right here is my favorite trilogy of Spider-Man. I grew up watching this one. I grew up as a child. I mean, these are like, oh wow, I actually did grow up watching these. These came out when I was still around. Yeah, like the first one was out right out right. It was out before no before yeah before I was born, just by like a year. But the sequel was like a year after I was born. And then the other one for number three, the one that I still remember as a child getting nightmares over, it was around when I was only like 4 years old, maybe three. So no wonder I was terrified of it at the time. But yeah, these are fantastic. I loved the struggle. I loved the origin. I especially just I loved the way that it just comes out of the wrist. Instead, it would just like be a gadget. Like I really do miss that. It felt it felt just way cooler. I mean, sure, like you can't make gadgets and stuff like that, and that's probably why it's like half and half for me. Like I can't decide which is better, but these are some of my favorites um, of the Spider-Man I've ever seen in my life. Don't get me wrong, like Miles Morales, he's got to be my favorite variant. He's got that electric shot, he's got that invisibility, and then he's got that whole sense of like being just of different ages and groups and stuff. But I mean, Tobey Maguire was just a fantastic actor, and like I said before, Spider-Man 3 with that incredible Venom and everything. I mean, sure, it's not as good as today's Venom, but it's still very nice for what they made for it. I just don't know which one's better for me, like Spider-Man 2 or Spider-Man 3. It's so close. Like the train scene's good. Doc Ock is a really good villain, but then we get back to like Blinking of his past and Spider-Man going through the darkness. No, Spider-Man 3 actually. That's yeah, that analogy and everything is fantastic. I especially love this image right here of actually no, that's a better image right there of him and his dark self just looking through the mirror. That is phenomenal. That has inspired me to create so many like different ideas in my head and everything for like art and stuff that I would like to create. And it's just past it. Alrighty, it's past. Wait. Yeah, it's for it. Let's go for it. Come on. Cross your fingers it's open. Actually, what am I doing? Let's just run for it. How many of you people know you can run? And all it is left shift. Is it right shift too? It's only left shift. It's only left shift. You can blame me by the fact that I played too many games that use that as their shift key. Motherfucker, it's not open. Fucking damn you. 14. Man, it's the worst. We tried it yesterday too. Like, it's not. It's not by my clock. Unless for some reason, like, looking back at the camera or anything slowed down time or something, which in that case would just be dumb. But in fact, we can actually test that right now. I can't tell. No, wait. Nah, it's moving. I can see it. It's moving. So it would not have slowed down time or anything. Right, right. Just means like we don't know the exact date it is because it's gotta be like in game time, not like the actual time of what it is for me. That's just fantastic. Uh, yes, that's what I'm talking about. That is how you do DVD cases, right there. That's phenomenal. Absolutely beautiful. You nailed it. I gotta say, like, after like getting this and now like being older, I'm like, damn. Troublemaker Studios used to also like, I think they made Scream, I believe, and I was like, holy shit, what? The fuck? Or it was something like, I don't know, it was like a horror movie, and they worked on it. And I was like, the fuck? You made Spy Kids, and you're telling me you also worked to make Scream? I love Scream. Scream's great. But yeah, growing up, I watched Spy Kids all the time in the world. And then when I got older, I saw Spy Kids 3 on DVD, and I was like, yes. I watched it at least like 5 times in a row before the point I was like, I need to find the arcs. Especially like that life lesson at the end, where it's like, it's not about how winning or losing. It's about how you play the game. I love that because that's how I live my life, dude. Unless I'm playing against AI, in which case I'm gonna win. I'm gonna kick your fucking ass. But if it's just like against a human or like another player, I'm like, I don't care. I don't need to win. I just want to have fun with it. So that's why I always, whenever we're doing Mario Party or something like that, I'm like, oh, I lost? Whatever. But if the controls get rigged or something like that, I'm going to be like, the hell was that? But it was something by like my sister or it was like by my own fault, I will admit it and I will take pity and I will take shame and I will be okay with it. I just want to confirm the only times I got angry though was the fact that it's like I didn't understand it or it was because like I felt like it was rigged. But whenever it's like a fair competition, I'm always like, okay, I don't care, I lost. Because I had fun with it, and that's all that matters is that you have fun with it. That's why I'm doing this, because like when you have a job, you want to have fun with it. You don't want to just do it for the sake of like getting money. So that's what I'm doing. Like I'm not relying on this as a source of income. I'm just doing this right now, and if it ever becomes like that source of income, then we can just keep doing more of it, and that's just the benefit of it. And if it doesn't, then I do what I'm doing right now. I'm doing our classes. I'm exploring other outcomes. I'm seeing how I can get like more popular out there, and find ways to improve the way I do this right now, and like find ways I can afford more games and get better equipment, all that jazz. But yeah, I loved watching this growing up. Oh, I do not actually know the actors' names, unfortunately, that played like Carmen and Junie. Man, 2003. No wonder I didn't know the other ones. Like I wasn't even around then. Damn, they made these out a year and a year after each other. Damn, impressive. But after a while, and then finally like seeing them all, and I finally found this collection. Thank everything. And then I was just like, okay, I have an extra copy of Spy Kids 3, just donate to the library. Boom. Now I have this thing. It's fantastic. But yeah, I love these movies. Like, whenever it pops up on my DVR, I'll be like, yes, I will watch it immediately. It's got good classic memories for me. It's funny, it's cool, it's action packed, and it's got great lesson in some of them. I think my favorite would be The Island of Lost Dreams because the animation on that one was phenomenal. The story was great, and then the action and everything was just like really jam packed in there. It was incredible seeing like the new OSS and like the gadgets and everything like popped off. And then when you get to number three, it's like, don't get me wrong, it's a great game, but most of it's just in the computer world. You barely get any action of like being an actual spy or anything with their gadgets or anything. And it's more of just like the fact that it's like in a computer world and then the game comes to life, which is still a cool concept of everything, but it totally like throws the whole spy thing on a loop, and it feels like it should be something more in the Matrix. But I can't complain. It's a great bang for your buck. And after watching that, I did like discover they made more things like Shark Boy and Lava Girl. But of course, I've not seen the full movies on those because I can't find anywhere. So I've only seen reactions and stuff. And those are good too. Like I like those little like silly kid dad jokes and stuff. And I'm into that like more like humor type style. Because for me, it's like my humor palette is more widespread. Like I'm okay with like your little kid humor. I love your dad joke humor. I love dark humor. But then there's only like one major section where it's like not funny. It's like it's a trendy thing or it's it's like immature humor. And that's just like not funny to me. Like your little fart jokes and whatnot, I don't even care. I can't even say like the other ones because I don't even like to think about them. But yeah, I don't understand why that's funny. It's just gross. And don't get me wrong, like I've seen my fair share of like gross things and like different things that are like very brutal to watch. But when you just mention it like that, it's just wrong. So just don't do that to me. I don't like it. I don't care for it. Just leave it alone, please. Did we set the clock ahead 2 hours? I think we did. Yeah, we better have. If we didn't, then that's the setting. Yeah, that's that. Alright, next ones. Oh, and by the way, everything you're seeing on my shelf, that is only for special DVDs. That shelf defines me as like who I am as a person. Everything over here, it's like not in a collection or it's like in a collection that's like partially complete or something. Actually, hold on. I need to grab that. That's, yep. I am very sorry, Home Alone. This deserves to be up there. I'll just put that here for now. Anything else over here that I need to do? Nah. No, I mean all these are like good like DreamWorks and like Disney movies, but the thing is I can see those anywhere. Ooh, maybe Five Nights at Freddy's deserves to be up there. I mean, it is pretty good, but the thing is like I'm a little run out of space, and two, I'm pretty sure my sister's gonna take that. So the thing I do, I get DVDs on bundles. I only would like to buy the movie when the sequel comes out. So that's why I was like, oh, well, Sonic's out, but I want to wait for Sonic 2. And then after that, I was like, oh, Sonic 2's out, so I want to wait for Sonic 3. Because I know they're going to make another, and I knew they were doing another, so I just want to wait, because then I can get that bundled deal. So I can save on money, and I can get more movies, so I can get more bang for my buck. Because as you know, trending movies, like, they sell for 20, but then after that, they're like, either 20 or they go down for like 15 or 10. And then after like the next time when there's like a third one, it's like this first one's going to be 10, the sequel it's going to stay at like 20, maybe 15, and then the new one it's going to go for maybe a little over 20 sometimes. And then there's going to be like a little bundle deal that's going to be like 40 or 30 bucks, maybe 35. And then after that where it's like maybe 10 years tops, like the movie that you know and love and you grew up for Sonic 1, it's going to be in the bargain bin for like $5. I just know that because I've lived through that several times before. In fact, the only reason where that system is broken is like the movie didn't get that good review that you thought it would be. And a few of those have definitely been DreamWorks films for no reason. And like, actually, Would DreamWorks be that reason? No, I mean there was DreamWorks. There was also like Universal. There's like a little combo that they've had for some reason. I mean, I'm not talking for like Illumination or like anything like that. I'm talking for more like the ones that people didn't really understand that too much, and then they put them in like these bargain movie deals and stuff. I'm not talking about like Penguins of Madagascar. Like, well, actually no, Penguins of Madagascar I think would be in the bundle bin at this point. So is Madagascar. So yeah, I guess sort of ones like that I would definitely define. What the fuck? Oh my! I thought the clock fucking stopped. I saw its hand there, and I was like, "What are you doing there? That's illegal. Keep ticking down, you motherfucker." Yeah, I feel like it slowed down for some reason. Isn't that odd? The weather outside is definitely changing. You can definitely tell. That's really cool. But yeah, that's just like the rule of thumb. So that's why I like waited for certain things. Home Alone 5 movie collection. I saw it. It was during the holidays. It was the perfect time. I did not grow up to these. But when I was older, I did grow up and I did see the Holiday Heist, and it appeared on like Nickelodeon one day, and then I didn't watch the whole thing, and then that was a disappointment. So it was just like, oh, it's a thrill to see that one come back. Home Alone 3 and 2 were probably the ones that I more majorly grew up on. And then after that, I was like, oh, I'm a fan of the big Home Alone trilogy. And my mom got me into it, and I thought it was funny and clever and creative. And Kevin is just like an incredible badass. He just knows how to make like the coolest traps. And sometimes I just skip the rest of the movie just to get the traps because, like, don't get me wrong, it's a Christmas film, but the traps are just like a yearly thing you can do all the way around. But um, yeah, they're good. I mean, like some of them are probably like way better than others. Like Home Alone 1, 2, and 3. Those are way better than all of the other ones that they've been making now, and that's including like the new one for Home Alone 6. Like, don't get me wrong, there's some really good like stuff they did for that one. Like the traps were more immature and stuff. They were more painful and everything, and like the story for it was definitely well more thought out that way. But I mean, Home Alone 2 and 3 were just like way more like well balanced, especially the original. But then you go like the other ones, and it feels like they're just making a quick buck. And especially like Taking Back the House for Home Alone 4 was just like, what is this? I mean, the traps were decent, but it felt like one of those weird times in filming history. And I think this is pretty true for a lot of movies, where they just hit that weird arc where it's like it feels more like a TV show than an actual movie. And that's where it's like really weird for me. The rest were very solid through and through. I definitely enjoy going back and watching all the traps, especially seeing how creative they are. And man, I cannot wait to react to them this year. They are going to remind me of how brutal the world is. Because I would always watch this like every year, looking at it like, oh my gosh, that's so funny, that's so funny. But now it's like I understand the pain, physical injury, and so it's like this is going to be very much different reaction for me. And I feel like that happens for me like every year. I have a different reaction for everything. All right, let's go. Cross your fingers it's open, because if it's not, we gotta go back. Oh, wow. This we're going back. Yeah, 11, 9, whatever. Actually, we start on 11, so we go back to 10 and then 9, then we're done. Man, what time is it? Oh, it's nearly 7 o'clock. What the fuck? Man, I really didn't want to do this. I I wanted to actually get like some good progress today. I wanted to explore some new rooms. I didn't want to try and wait for the safe again, but I mean it's only been over an hour and something, so I guess it can't be that bad, but I don't know. If you're not enjoying these sessions, just let me know. Well, I mean, no, I can't just say I'll edit it out because like I gotta do something on my own time. Like, I'm not just gonna walk away from the cure and then come back and risk it that way. No, I will be patient, and the best way I can do patience is by finding something to talk about because I'm a chatterbox nowadays. Which is funny because in the past it was like I say 1 or 2 sentences, I'm done. I can't think of anything else to say, and it's like, okay, see you around. Especially when it was like with my friends too. Like, I would be so nervous I would barely even want to call them on the phone or text them, and it was just like, hey, how you doing? Okay, that's great. Bye. What was that? But nowadays it's like, oh hi, how you doing? Oh, I'm good. You? Oh, that's nice. I was just like finishing watching like this little video, and I thought yada 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 yada, and yada 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 yada. Anyway, what's new with you? All right, that's great. Well, are you busy? All right. Well, I'll see you next time. Bye. It's just a lot more fluid. I'm a lot more talkative nowadays. I've been a lot more confident, and it really does feel nice to be able to share different things with a lot of you. Anyway, another great banger trilogy by the legendary Spielberg himself. Fucking legend! Especially because like his movies are still coming out nowadays, and he's still making more. Like newest Indiana Jones, man, not as good as the others, I would say, just in my opinion, but it was brilliant idea. It was definitely a great way to end it up so far. But yeah, I gotta be honest with you, this is still new to me. Like, of course, I saw commercials for it. I heard of it before because I played Lego Dimensions, but it wasn't until after like playing Lego Dimensions on the Xbox I was like, you know, this is actually a movie series. Maybe I should look up. Maybe it'd be something I'd be into. I find it at the store, $20. I pay for it. It's mine now. I watched it all in like one sitting. I was like, wow. Wow, this is good. I loved it. It felt like it could include every rule of time travel ever announced into like one complete trilogy. The best part was the story and everything. It was like very nice. It wasn't there was nothing like too boring to make me like zone off or anything because a lot of movies used to make me do that in the past where it's like, "Oh, it's good, but I can barely remember half of it even though I stayed awake for that entire session." But this was great. The what happens if you go back and mess with the past, the what happens if you mess with some in the future that impacts the past. And then there was like the what happens if you get stuck in the past and you can't go back to the future. It was all just definitely every question I would ever ask myself about time travel, all wrapped up into this unique little box. Best thing about it is there's like a lot of great references and really good iconic characters about this like movie nowadays. So nothing really you can complain about too much with it. I mean, I can't say more if it's like if you're into time travel, if you're into Steven Spielberg, then go see this for yourself. I did not see like any of the bonus features or anything, but great case, great quality discs, and I love it when they do that. Like, look right there. That is how you do DVDs, ladies and gentlemen. And look at the back. Look at that artwork. It's like Nintendo Switch up in here. It's phenomenal. Definitely. Definitely worth $20. If it was me, I would charge 30 for this thing. I would pay 30, maybe even 40. Like, come on. It's great. Put Home Alone right above it. Not in, like, order or anything. Like, none of these I'm showing you are in order of anything. I care about these all equally. It's just that I don't always watch them because then they won't be special anymore to me. That's just how I feel. Ah, this one. Lord of the Rings. My dad got me into that, so can't really say anything more about that. He has the VHS tapes, and I know what VHS stands for now. Video Home System. Thank you for that, YouTube. I found that on a video somewhere. But yeah, he has the tapes downstairs. It wasn't... I got this from me, and our VHS tapes are now kind of ruined, so we need to rebuy the whole episodes of 1 to 6 on Star Wars. Because we love Star Wars. And I don't know if I'll get them, but I might. Just like get the... Like, I might do it just because like I wouldn't rely on Disney Plus forever, but I mean... Wherever we're going in the future, we gotta get reliable internet for one. And two, we gotta get like some good providers for movies and stuff, so... Don't get me wrong, I'm still gonna get DVDs of the ones that I truly adore. Just because I can put them on a back collection like that, and it's like... There's my entire love right there wrapped up in the one neat little shelf. But yeah, Lord of the Rings. It's a great story. Of course, for me, it feels a little slow at times, so it's like sometimes I might take a little nap, but I'm not like that nowadays. I looked at it. It's a great little trilogy. It's definitely more what feels like the more war movies of stuff that I would watch, because, I mean, it's not like war movies are bad, but for me personally, whenever we're talking about history or something like a war movie, it's like, I don't want to think about that stuff, about like what happened in the past. I only want to focus on the future. I don't care about the past. The past isn't the past. It's not going to bother me now. It's all gone. I mean, sure, there's like, the past can come back to haunt you, but the thing is, like, it's done. It was the war. There was a bunch of bad stuff people did, especially smoking. Like, God, stop smoking. It's bad for your health, for one thing, and two, like, the war is over, so we should just forget about it. And for me, personally, in history, it's like, you can tell me something, and I'm going to not remember anything about it. Like, you want to tell me, like, who was this president? Like, I could name you, like, a few, like, Franklin, Abraham Lincoln, George Washington, but I'm not going to know nothing special about them, except, like, maybe things are, like, too popular, like, maybe Honest Abe, but the Declaration of Independence and, like, the amendments, I know from memorization, because of games I used to play, but anything other than that, it's like, I ain't going to know shit about it. I don't know what the war was about. I don't know what date it was. I don't know what year it was. I don't even know why it started. I think it was a Zeppelin attack or something. I don't know. It was something like that, I guess. I don't know. I'm not that big of a history person, because for that, it's memorization. I'm not the best on memorizing a lot of stuff, so... Yeah, it's just that. I did enjoy the Lego game of this. I'm just very upset for the Lego game nowadays. I can't get on Xbox so easily, but we will find a way to make it work. We will find a way. Sauron says so. I definitely like how the way this one slides open. Like, look at that. That's incredible. Yeah, I definitely... Oh, look, another great casing. Yeah, these are great movies and everything, but I definitely don't recommend watch them unless you're into something like Star Wars, or you watch into something like watching like God, that's nearly 3 hours. That's nearly 3 hours. That one's over 3 hours. So yeah, I don't recommend watching any movies like this. Don't get me wrong, they're great. But I don't recommend watching them unless you're into something that's going to last you that long. Because for me, I could just barely handle it. Also, look at Warner Brothers' Shield. Okay, big debate right now. I don't actually know if there's a debate about this, but for me, I want to do something. Which one of you peoples prefers the original Shield? Get a good look at that. It's glorious. Now, which one of you prefers the new Shield? For me, I'm all about the classic Shield. I grew up watching that logo. I love it. It's phenomenal. The new Shield, it's cool, it's flashy, but I'm not really into that kind of thing where it's like, it's new, it's hip. I'm like, it's okay, but if it was more like, looked like something back where it would be featured like the 80s instead of like the 90s, I feel like it'd be better, but like I'm just not into the newfound hipper technology. I'm more about like those cool classical things, and that Shield logo right there for Warner Brothers back then, it's beautiful. It was on a fucking water tower, for Pete's sake. It's gorgeous. But the new one, not so much a fan. At least it lets me tell what was new and old for when they had it. This one. This one's still quite new to me. This is one of the reasons I love Illusions. Right there. Inception. This one was from high school. Definitely in one of its later years. I took film as literature, and we saw Inception. And I loved it, and at the time I played Superliminal, and I was like, yes. In fact, there was even a thing in Superliminal where it's like, it was based off of the idea of the movie Inception for the game. So I was like, oh, hell yeah. It's a phenomenal movie. The effects reminded me of like Doctor Strange magic, and just the whole dream inside of a dream inside a dream concept is phenomenal. The whole like nightmare fuel behind it was incredible. The effects were fantastic and hilarious. It was just like very well done. I don't even know who like made this besides Warner Brothers, but they did an absolutely fantastic job. I can't even name any of these actors because I've never heard of them. But it's a great concept for a movie and whatnot. It was incredible. Definitely one of their legendary picture productions that did better, in my opinion, because like I've seen the Godzilla movies and I know they're from the same company, but not that big a fan of them. I mean, they're a little slow. The fight scenes are cool, but I mean, I'm just more into those really cool special effects, and this is nothing but really dope special effects. Good story in there too, and a great ending. Like the fact that it's like, is it a dream? Is it not a dream? I love that type of stuff in the end of the movies. But the effects too, they are just phenomenal everywhere. So if you're in a great story, you're into great illusions and special effects, you should definitely go check this out. It's fantastic. Best part is, I got this for $5. Bro, I'm a fucking crook at that point. This one. Again, film as literature. Thank you so much. You got me an Alfred Hitchcock. And, I believe we watched... no, none of those two. It was, now I remember. It was Rope, and then we watched, Rear Window. I remember them exactly. And then, after seeing those two, I'm like, wow, these are fantastic movies. And, of course, they were in color, but the thing was, when we were doing film as literature, I watched them, and I was like, you know, these black and white movies, they may be old school, but there actually is some good story in there. So, nowadays, it's like, especially back then, like I said, I don't care if a movie's in black and white. I will watch it if it's black and white. I'll even watch it if there's, like, no sound or anything. It's about that story, that the fact I'll rewatch it. And Alfred Hitchcock, the master of suspense. I love you. I wish you made more. I wish you still stuck around in another fantastic Warner Brothers production. Oh, dude. Even the inside. It's just beautiful. Yeah. My goal in life, definitely, I want to see all Alfred Hitchcock movies. I want to either have them all on DVD or I just want them all to see once. And that includes all his like classics that may include no sound. Okay? I've seen Strangers on a Train. I Can Dial In From Her. I loved that one. That one's great. North by Northwest. That's one of my dad's favorites. And in fact, thanks to me enjoying Alfred Hitchcock, we used to do a thing where we would watch one like every now and then for like just hanging out. Because he's in Alfred Hitchcock too. But yeah, I got at least like 12 different DVDs of Alfred Hitchcock right now. And I have rented a few from the library multiple times before I purchased any of them online from like great big collections and stuff. You motherfucker. I just don't understand. I want the safe open. Because I feel like this game would be smarter. $17? I'm gonna try 17. Alright, going back to the clock. I feel like going backwards would be a dumb idea. Like, the game would be smart enough to understand this, right? Like, I get it's a demo and everything, but this game is very freaking clever. And I very much appreciate that. Like, this has been one of the craziest things to decode that I've ever seen before that's not all just about memory. Because, like, a lot of them I did before, they would be crafty little puzzles, but the thing was, I mean, they were not that smart on many other things but memory. And I did things like I used to play Titanic puzzle games on my DS. Of course, most of them were like I Spy and stuff. But then there was like this other one where it's like Siberia. One, I played that. It was great, but I had to look up like half the stuff because it was all about like memorizing the fucking notes. And once you're done, you can never go back and you can never get that note again. So I could never understand what the solution was because of the fucking memorization. But for this game, you don't have to remember it. You can just like find it again some other day, or if you want, like if you're smart, you can just take a screenshot of it. But still, like there's not much memorization. I mean, sure, there's a bit of memorization, but come on, I can't be angry. They told me keep a fucking journal. I did that. So if you can't remember any of this stuff, that's on you. Not the game. That's on you. But yeah. Anyway, Alfred Hitchcock, he is phenomenal. In fact, I got another one of his great collections back here. And I think there are a few repeats in this one that I gave my dad because it's like, I don't need those repeat DVDs. Oh, wow, that's hard to see, but man, that's cool. I got this one for like a few Christmases ago because I love the box work because look at that box art. It's just phenomenal. Two, it says the Ultimate Collection, so I thought this was the best way I could get into Alfred Hitchcock the fastest. They also got like the timestamps on the bottom. Look at that. Kind of hard to see them all, but you know, you get the point. The ones are in here. Saboteur, Shadow of a Doubt, Rope. Saw that one. That was great. Rear Window. That was a good one. Trouble with Harry. Man Who Knew Too Much. Vertigo. I loved Vertigo. That one was great. North by Northwest was great. Psycho. I love Psycho. Birds. That's a great one. Marini. I think I've seen that one with Dad. Torn Current. I need to see that. Topaz. Frenzy. Family Plot. And then the Alfred Hitchcock Presents and the Alfred Hitchcock Hour, which I've seen a little of. So let's see. There's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so there's 15 movies in here total, I believe. Right? There's someone like 13. Like I said, like, I don't care if it's black or white. I will suck it up. I cannot believe Warner Bros. Worked with him on this. This is crazy. Especially they're putting this in, like, exact chronological date and the way it was released is amazing. This is an incredible booklet. Look at that. It is phenomenal. I love it. The poster, the little place that you can find, like, Hitchcock in some of these scenes because he did his cameos before Stan Lee did. It's phenomenal looking. And then that back. It's great. I love it. I love the artwork. But it made me learn one life lesson. Look, do you see that? That's where you're supposed to put your DVDs. You know what happened after like the first 5 minutes of me opening this thing on Christmas and then like getting the DVD? Nothing but dust everywhere on the DVDs. It was awful. I am so lucky they didn't get ruined. After that, I immediately kept them safe. I got those DVD racks there so I can make sure that any DVDs I get in a crappy container like this, I can keep them safe. But yeah, it was just horrendous looking. Just like, I love those DVDs too. And I still love to watch them every now. Oh yeah, and there's also this little booklet and everything. Look at that. Reminds me of the Twilight Zone. I love the Twilight Zone, by the way. I got the original right behind Alfred Hitchcock, in fact. And I haven't watched them all, unfortunately. But I will at some point. And another great reason, I don't care if it's black and white. In fact, I have seen like some newer episodes of the new Twilight Zone, and I gotta say, not as good. I'm also very upset it's in color. Because I loved it when it was in black and white. It set the mood. It felt like we were actually in the Twilight Zone. But now it's in color. It's like, At least the fans did get to them, though. Like, I have seen in research that there is a way to put it back in black and white, which is like, that's amazing. I also know there is a movie by Spielberg, which I've not seen, but I would love to. Yeah, just phenomenal booklet and everything. I thought I had Strangers on a Train in that collection. I guess it was only this one. Strangers on a Train is my dad's second favorite Hitchcock. His number one favorite would be North by Northwest. Mine? I can't really say yet. Like, I'm a huge fan of Psycho. It's fantastic. But there's also some really good stuff about Dial M for Murder. So I don't know. For me, what got me into Hitchcock the most was the fact that, like, he knew, what the? Did we pass our marker? Oh wait, no, we did not. That's 9. Never mind. I thought we passed it. But what got me into Hitchcock, what I was trying to say, the most is the fact that it was like, he knew what made a good suspense movie. Like, people were back in the day, like, into solving mystery movies and murder mysteries and stuff like that. So, the one thing I loved about Rope is he did it reverse. We see the crime happen. We see the guy get strangled by a rope and he dies instantly. And then we just hear about a shriek and the bad guys put him in a box. And the whole time we know who it is. But we still feel the suspense because we're like, are they going to get caught? Are they going to get away with it? It was fantastic, especially because it was all done 4 consecutive shots. He knew how to make the movie interesting. He knew how to do the filming correctly. He knew how to keep people engaged. It was phenomenal. There's never been a part in the movie or any of them where it was like, I gotta doze off a little. It was fantastic. I definitely need to find a time where I can watch all these again. These are phenomenal movies. Whether you're into the classics or you're into suspense movies or like, I mean, they're not obviously horror movies, but they did get me closer to that because they're like, the horror movies without like the blood and the gore. They're like The movies that make you really, really creeped out, and the ones that will make you like just guessing to the very end. They are phenomenal. I love them all. I wish I've seen them all, but I haven't yet. Ah, yes, this one. Ah, this one right here. Jaws. You know it, you love it. It keeps you out of the water. Oh, wait, my bad. The film that makes audiences still afraid to go in the water. That's the saying. You're gonna need a bigger boat. I know a lot of the great catches. Ah, yes, that's way fucking better. Oh, yeah, I love that. Another movie I saw from Film as Literature that I just had to instantly get. And, yeah, I'm aware there were sequels. Why is this not on the shelf? Because I saw them. The last one I fell asleep to. Jaws 2, it was decent. Jaws 3, it was okay. I mean, there was an interesting change in the plot and everything, but they were just bad. They were way worse than the other ones. So they deserve to be buried in here, forgotten about, without anyone having ever a care in the world. You all know it's true. They suck. They're trash. They're garbage. Jaws original, phenomenal. Especially because Spielberg. He was the only one to work on the original. Right there. Directed by the Academy Award winner Steven Spielberg. And then the rest, not even Spielberg touched them. I mean, some of them were decent, but they were just not as good as comparison. So yeah, Jaws. If you're into shark movies, you're gonna love this. If you're into Spielberg and you can handle sharks, you're gonna love it. It's just that good. It's a great classic. I wish a lot more people heard of these films. Sharknado's not here, but that's mostly because like I don't have a collection for it yet. Sharknado is probably one of the things that got me more into that like funny humor in shark movies because like my dad used to see it a lot on the DVR, and I thought it was hilarious stuff. But I'm not gonna lie, it does get weird. It does get really weird. I haven't seen them all yet. Up close. But there are some pretty funny like scenes and stuff that they put in there. So, you know, you can't complain too much. Also, like, there's a lot of carnage every now and then, so that's cool. Ah, this one. The Matrix Resurrection. Yes, I do have the originals also over there, but they're actually in their own DVD cases because the actually are they? Well, yeah, I know they are, but why did I do that when I clearly had their own case for it? I don't know. My uncle Matt got me into Matrix. He just went to me one day. He's like, "Hey, you know, I know the movies you're kind of into. Maybe you be in the Matrix." And I'm like, "Okay, I'll look up the Matrix." And then I did. Warner Brothers made it. They did a phenomenal job. It's crazy. It's insane. It's got great special effects, a great story, great meaning and everything. And now what more can be said about it besides like feeling like it's a bit of like that, like Star Wars parodiness and like, I mean, everyone should know the Matrix at this point. If you do not know what the Matrix is, and you're mature enough to see it, and you're into like I think Spielberg worked on the Matrix originally, but if you're into Warner Brothers, you're into great movies, you're into like more mature movies and themes and stuff, you should definitely see The Matrix, especially because it's got some of the best special effects I've ever seen in my entire life. Great story, too. And then at the very bottom, we have Across the Spider-Verse. Oh, God, this feels like... Oh, thank God the movie's in there. Thank fuck. Yeah, I love this movie. One of my all-time, like, favorite animated movies ever seen. The effects are phenomenal. The story is fantastic. And the Spider variants, they got me bustling. Like, I love multiverses. I'm a huge, huge, huge fan of multiverses and crossovers and stuff. Whenever you introduce a multiverse, I'll be there. I don't even care if it's based on, like, a movie series I hate. I just want to see it based on the multiverse. Just like the other day, I saw some for, like, DC, And it's a multiverse series, and I'm like, yes, I need to see it. I don't even care if I don't care for that much for DC. I want to see that. That's incredible. Because it's like flipping the script. And it just reminds me so much of What If. And I love What If to death. Man, stupid motherfucker. You know, this is actually going to be quite funny. Like, we're about to go the next day. What's going to happen? I don't know, but it could be actually very interesting for, like, game logic and stuff. Anyway, that show. Back. These are just like the empty DVD cases I have right now. There's nothing in them. But every time I see an empty DVD case, I take it. It's the best way to keep your DVDs safe. There's those. Ah, the Twilight Zone are all in here. Adventure Time is there. Are these empty? I think some of these are empty, some of these aren't. Come on, what is this? That's Scooby Doo. No, there's the Three Stooges is there. My dad got me into that one too. Three Stooges. This is hilarious. I saw it when he was just watching TV up at the lake, and I was like, I gotta have that. Found the collection on Amazon. That was that. I watch them every now and then, but I've not seen all of them yet. Oh, there's some good ones. Gremlins. It's a Christmas movie. Not great Spielberg. I literally saw it because of Spielberg. That was the only reason I saw it. No joke. I literally saw Spielberg was on the back. I'm like, Spielberg. What the hell not? I think I did see this a little when I was younger, but the thing is, I barely remember it from that brain. The thing is, I remember it from more of the new age brain. It was Warner Brothers, it was Spielberg, that was all I needed to see it, and now I love it. It's just one disc, but it's phenomenal. I'm definitely a bigger fan of the sequel because of the just the newer batch of the Gremlins they made, the facts and everything for like all the names and stuff you can give them. It's phenomenal. I mean, sure, it's not as good as the Rin story, but the thing that gets me is all the different Gremlin types because it feels like a mini multiverse. Spider-Verse is here. There's nothing that needs to be said about it. It's the Spider-Verse. I have the Cry Kid collection because I used to watch the original, well, not the original Cry Kid, but I used to watch that growing up. And then one day I just see this here at the store, so I just buy it. And then I watch it, and I'm just like, oh, this is a cool like little collection and stuff. Adventure Time Distant Lands because I love the original Adventure Time show. I would watch an episode like every now and then, like on Cartoon Network, and then when it came to that time where they released the movie on TV, and I couldn't even see the full thing of the movie, I was just like, what the fuck happened? How did we get to this point? Same reaction I had for when Teen Titans like stopped airing on the Cartoon Network, and I was like, how did we get here? I need to know what happens next. So now I have this to complete my Adventure Time collection. Now I have Teen Titans because that's a collection there. And yeah, the Adventure Time thing's down there. But the DVDs are in there because I want to keep them safe because I care for all my precious DVDs. And yes, I know there's a Fiona and Kate series, which I don't actually know how to see that just yet, but I will see it. I've seen reactions for it. It's crazy. It's cool. Another multiverse, which I love. So yeah, I will definitely see it. Mitchell's versus Machines. I really saw this because A, it's from the same creators as Spider-Verse and the Lego Movie, and B, I never trust technology. I've never trusted technology, so I'm like, yes, an end of the world scenario where technology finally rises up. That sounds hilarious. It sounds fantastic. Sounds like a great movie. So yeah, I just watched for that reasons. I did not know it would be like an exclusive Netflix or anything. And yes, I did buy this, so you can stop freaking out that it's from the library. It's mine. I bought it. I bought it from them. They didn't want it. I did not realize this was like a Netflix movie or anything. Like, that's crazy. But yeah, it's a great movie. It's got some great life lessons in there. Team Weird. Team Weird. It's got some pretty great action-packed scenes, and there's some really funny ones in there too, like with the Furbies and stuff. Can't complain. Shrek Forever After's in here, and then I got Kung Fu Panda because DreamWorks was DreamWorks, and I grew up watching DreamWorks, so I can't say much more about that but DreamWorks. I used to watch this when I was growing up too, and then I just find it one day from Monster House and I just buy it. The time I did not understand it was from Steven Spielberg or like anything much more about it besides like Monster House always stuck out to me. I'm like, oh, I see it there. I knew what it was because I remember it strictly from like when I was like 8 years old growing up, and I was like, we need it. I don't even remember the ending. I want it, and we just got it. It was like $5, just an easy grab. I gotta say, if you are into horror movies, you should still probably see this. Like, this is one of the creepiest of all like kids like movies they could ever make. And the only reason like nobody dies is probably because it's a kids movie. But let's be honest, a lot of people will be fucking dead in that movie. It's phenomenal. I'm definitely glad like a lot more older people are like trying to react to it now on YouTube and stuff. It's just a phenomenal watch. I'm definitely going to be watching it every now and then. Unfortunately, I did not watch it this year for Christmas, but I mean, oh God, oh no, 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 no. Oh, that is the worst day of my life. Look at it. Look, it's broken. Also, the DVD looks fantastic, but it's broken. Oh, it is the worst. I love the case and everything. Okay, I need to check the disc. Is it bad? This is fun. I just need to be careful. I'm going to leave it outside. I'm going to risk it. Star Island. This made in Germany. Damn. I love this movie. It's got a great message. It's got a creepy, crazy theme. It's definitely rated R. But film as literature showed me this. It was fantastic. The acting and everything was phenomenal. And just the overall mystery of like what is real, what is not. But the main thing that always gripped me to it was its moral at the end. I just don't know which is worse. To live as a murderer or to die as a hero. No, it wasn't like that. No, I remember it. It was to live as a good man, to die as a good man, or to live as a monster. I loved that line to death and back, and I had to have the movie because of it. It's just a fantastic watch. It's great for all those people that are into horror. It's great for all those people who are into mysteries and are into like deep meanings and lore. It's phenomenal. It is a crime that not many people should know about it. It's fantastic. Aha. One there. There's the original Matrix is back there. All right, you ready for some anime? Studio Ghibli. Studio Ghibli. Studio Ghibli. Is it Ghibli? Ghibli. That's always how I would say it. I think it's Studio Ghibli. I got that one because my dad liked it. I got Totoro because I just found it. And I got Ponyo because I saw it and I actually think I remember seeing it a while ago. I don't know how or when or just like where or whatever. Oh my god, these are all on Blu-ray. I could literally show these to you on my Xbox. That's sick. Also, yes, I have a checklist. I'm going to buy all of them. I don't care how long it takes. I will watch them all. I will buy them all. I love them. They're like the Japanese, like, Disney to me. And I think they even worked with Disney Plus before. Well, not Disney Plus, but they've worked with Disney. So, yeah, they are fantastic. But, yeah, I remember before, even before I did, like, Japanese class and whatnot. Or was it just strictly in Japanese class? I don't know. I remember watching Ponyo in a when I was taking Japanese for high school, but I also think I remember watching it before somewhere else, but I don't remember what it was. I don't know. It's been a long ride with it, but I love it. I cry every time I watch this movie, and it's just phenomenal. I love the special effects. It's just fantastic. The story and everything behind it is great. And ever since then, I've just been wanting to collect them all. I see a few every now and then. I don't watch them too often, but that is not to say I don't like them. I just don't want to ruin a good thing. But yeah, you want to buy one of these? Go to Walmart. They're like $15 a pop. They are fantastic movies, and one day I will own them all. And I don't mean like from like something like Hulu or Disney Plus or like Max TV or whatever it is. No, I want them all like this. I want them all on Blu-ray, okay? I want them all in this great digital format. They deserve it. They are fantastic. I love these things. They're beautiful. Actually, everything. I mean, I didn't talk that much about like the like DVD collections for like Doctor Who and Adventure Time, but like if you know what it is by then, just do it. Again, like Back to the Future, I got into Doctor Who because I played Lego Dimensions, and the Doctor level was fantastic on there. Excuse me. The Weeping Angels are creepy. The Daleks were funny. Then I watched the Lego Batman movie, and then I saw the Daleks again. I didn't understand who they were, but I was like, that's funny. And then growing up later, when I played on the Xbox not too many years ago, I was like, you know, I searched Back to the Future. It was cool. What if I would actually think it was Doctor Who first I searched. It was like, oh, this guy's cool. The Doctor, everything, and all these monsters, and everything. The Weeping Angels. Like, I actually understood them a little after. And then I just searched the first episode on my phone, and I watched it, and I was like, wow, 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 this is good shit. Then I went to the library, and I found it for season 1. And of course, it was the Ninth Doctor because, like, come on, they're not gonna have the original. I wish I could see the original, but I can't find it anywhere. I've tried so hard, but they're just like completely gone. I've done a lot of research. There's like certain places they provide them for like streaming services, but I don't have it. And like you can get the newer episodes in the series on Disney Plus, which is annoying because like there's also HBO Max, which has like half of them. And then, like, if you want to get them on DVD, then you can get a few of their original collections, but they're like $50 a piece, which is just horrendous. So, yeah, I've got the, like, I got, like, the 9th Doctor, the 10th Doctor, the 11th, and the 12th. I do not have the 13th yet, you know, the female Doctor, because, like, I stopped around the 12th, because, like, that's when the show got a little weird for me, just with the intro and everything, and it felt more... Well, every Doctor is different, is what I'm trying to say, but, like, my sister wasn't into it then, and now that she's into it, it's like, we gotta see them all in order, so we'll see it at some point, just may not be in complete order, because she's not into that as me. But at least she's into Doctor Who now, because I love Doctor Who. I'm a big I'm a bit of a Whovian. I'm not that big of a Whovian, though, to, like, invest completely into the lore and whatnot, but I do enjoy the story and whatnot. It's incredible stuff. So yeah, like I mentioned, just got me into Doctor Who, and that's all I can say about it. Alright. It is past noon. Let's see if it's open now. Motherfucker. There he is. What's wrong? Dude, what the fuck? It's not even day 4 anymore. Guys, you can admit at this point, it's past the day. God. I don't want to say I want a hint or I want you to tell me like how to open it. Because that feels lame. But I mean, I'm just gonna say it. At the end of this video, when that clock reaches 8, like how long has it been? Oh, it's 7:30? Good lord, how long have we been recording then? Over 2 hours of recording has not felt like that at all. Oh. Oh my god. No. No. If something happens at 8 a.m., because I think that's when we started this entire thing, then I'm going to be like, whoa. But if nothing happens after like literally an entire day worth, and this is actually kind of cool because now we can know like how many hours are in a whole day of this game. So, there's that. But yeah, if nothing happens by then, I'm looking it up. I don't fucking care at that point. We've been here too long. I'm running out of things from my rack. It's just it's bullshit. Okay? And I still haven't even recorded Lego Star Wars yet, so that just sucks. Coat. Underneath. How dare you? Stop trying to steal my coat like that. There. I don't know if I'll ever get a gaming chair, to be honest. Like, I know they're probably good quality and whatnot, but the thing is, like, for me, sometimes when things are too comfortable, like blankets and stuff, it's extremely uncomfortable. I just need to get used to it. So I don't know if we'll ever get a gaming chair. We'll get that good, but if we do, I definitely need to test it beforehand because I do not trust any branding, no matter what people say. It's always first-hand experience for me. That's why I always do the research nowadays. Always make sure it's good, and that's why I never go into theaters to do it and stuff like that because like people are noisy and loud, and it's just not worth it. I'm not gonna get clickbait anymore. Anyway, I think we should definitely discuss other things. Maybe the fact there's like special movies down there. I mean, it's mostly stuff like from Disney Plus or like. Well, no, Jumanji's not down there. Wait, where the hell is Jumanji? Where's Jumanji? Down there, that's for sure. Zombieland's there, but those are not my movies. Those are my dad's, so I can't take possession of them. Ghostbusters would be over there if it was in a collection. Detective Pikachu and stuff's over here, but these are like more like summer type movies, so that's probably why they're over here. I'm not saying I hate them, or I'm not like that big a fan of them. But, I mean, you know, just always watch them every now and then. I still think they're good movies and stuff, though. I guess it's not here. Man, I've been waiting for that new Jumanji for a while. And I did, like, watch the original, not growing up, obviously, but... I mean, I did see it after, like, seeing, Welcome to the Jungle. And I do gotta say, the original Jumanji, it's... Yeah, I mean... Nah, it's my favorite one. Call me old school, but god damn it. It was way better than the idea of going inside the video game. Because I feel like that's been done a lot before in the past. It was still freaking awesome. And the actors were incredible and everything. But the story behind the original was way better. And when they did the sequel and everything for like the next level, it's still funny. It's still good. It's hilarious. Those movies definitely take the book for the award for like funnier movies in Jumanji series. But the original goes in my heart special because of what it was back then and what it created. Also, just because like the story was better, and I think it would be something that they're trying to repeat now. So I'm telling you, if the next Jumanji movie, it's not like it was the original one, and I mean that for like the board game version, not the Welcome to the Jungle. I mean the one before that. That's right, there was a movie before that. But if it's not taking any like inspiration from that movie, and they don't do like something special like that for the next one, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it's called. I don't know when it's releasing. But when they do it, because I know they've been playing it for a while, then it better meet some expectation of that. Even if it doesn't, I'm gonna give it immediately deducted half points because that's how I know it should start. Because unlike most people, I watch movies to the very end, including the credits. So I know for a fact, when the movie ended, then the game was coming to them this time. So, ergo, it should happen. The whole, like, the game coming to them, the jungle, the animals and everything, they're coming out of the game. I don't know how they're gonna solve it, but I think it's gonna be cool. My cool idea is that they could meet their own computer selves, like, God, Spencer could meet Dr. Bravestone type stuff. That would be sick. Especially if, like, Dwayne Johnson would just, like, act as if he was actually Bravestone. We could actually see him in that form. That would be a pretty cool mind blower to me. I don't know if they'll be that creative, but it's just an idea. Also, like, where's the new Ice Age? Like, I've been promised it for, like, a few years now, and I've not seen anything about it. Maybe it was, like, a troll or something, but still, like, I mean, I feel like it should happen at this point. What to do? What to do? Show you books? Do I show you games? Do I show you papers and stuff I made? I mean, you've already seen my collection of games and stuff, so that's not gotta be shown again. I don't know. What's your opinion on mashup games? You know, like one game and one game go together and they make a whole new game. Like Monopoly Scrabble. I want that. I don't care where it's going to be. I'm going to get it. I've seen the gameplay of it. It's crazy. It is an incredibly cool concept, and I definitely am into it. I mean, I've also seen a lot of Monopolies, and I definitely want them. Like, Monopoly's like very good, and it's not only just because like Monopoly's like a very classical game, but it's been getting a lot of updates and stuff. Like, there is no Monopoly that is too alike than art. there's always been like an update. There's always been like a new idea introduced in it, and I definitely have like some cool ideas I would love to put in it, like Monopoly Gamer. Then there's Monopoly Empire. There's Monopoly Here and Now. There's a Monopoly Cheers edition. There's Monopoly Star Wars, which is obviously very similar to the original Monopoly, except with Star Wars pieces. Then there's like other special rules with each different variant of Monopoly. Then there's like uh, different Monopoly like sliding game. There's a Monopoly one where it's nothing but wheels. There's a Monopoly D where it's nothing but cards. Like that's a very impressively creative like just one game company idea. Like more Hasbro Gaming has done a phenomenal job with it, but just like the Monopoly franchise itself is so widespread that it's up to the point where it's like I need to get all the special versions of it. Seriously, there's like 10 different versions of it I want at this point. That's how good they've been. Also, something I used to do with my old Monopoly boards when I was younger is I would cut them up in these little squares, and that way I could like mix and match the boards to each other to create like a whole new game. But the thing is, I regret that now because my boards are ruined. I can never put them back together, and it was a dumb idea from the start because it does not work that well. I also gotta say, like, Monopoly Gamer is the closest thing you're getting to Mario Party, and I think I can improve that at some point in the future. I hope I can, because I've had some cool ideas. I've had some like lists. I've been looking at certain like things with the Mario Party. There's definitely gonna be like certain things we need. Like we need a super bad luck space because we need a Bowser space, but I don't know if I'll ever get permission from Nintendo to do something like that. But there's like certain rules for it. I definitely would love a chance time type space in there. Like we need those chance spaces as well for like random events. Blue, red, obviously. But who knows? Another thing like I would love to do is see a boss blitz game. Like I know Cuphead's a bit of a boss blitz game, but let's imagine like a boss blitz game and it took the style of like the bosses from like SpongeBob games. So like Truth or Square boss battles that were more like a Battle for King Bomb rehydrated. Just like bosses that wouldn't take you more than a just even Mario bosses I guess are kind of good. Well, more like Mario Party. Just like I want a boss blitz game that's not like Cuphead. So what I mean by that is you don't have 3 lives, so you don't get it 3 times when you're dead. But you have like a health bar, then you can regenerate it over time, and there's like a special weapon or a gun, or you can like punch stuff and stuff like that. And then the boss itself, it has a life bar, and you can physically see it. So it's like Skylander bosses. That's the best way to tell you. Everyone knows Skylanders, so like I want crazy bosses like that. And yes, I'm definitely thinking of like some crazier ones than like Traptanium Powered Chaos as well. Want some I want a boss blitz game where it's like Skylanders Trap Team, but like every like 15 minutes or so there's like a boss battle. And then like every few hours there's like a mega boss battle where it's like 3 times as tough as a normal boss battle. You know, some like Blasters type tier. And I mean by like Yokai Watch Blasters, because like I played that game, it was great. I definitely wish they did more with Yokai Watch nowadays. But unfortunately, it was just not as good with USA. Which is very upsetting to say because I was very invested into it. But yeah. I would just love like a boss blitz game. Like a whole entire game. And there was nothing but like 100 boss battles. I would seriously spend $60 just to do nothing but fight bosses all day long. But the thing is, you gotta give me 100 of them. They all gotta be unique. They all gotta have their catchphrases. There all gotta be like a huge character selection wheel and stuff of like abilities. And there's like, gotta be played like a Mario Party way where it's like you battle for points. That would be fun. That would be phenomenal. You gotta be fucking kidding me. This sucks. You know something else personal about me? It actually can be explained by like things like this calendar. Not that I incomplete things, but it's just like when something's like in a calendar, it's like a daily format like that on paper. It's in puzzles. Don't get me wrong, I love puzzles, but for me, whenever I have a paper maze, I'm just going to trace with my finger. I don't want to write it because then it ruins the point of the puzzle. And, well, it just ruins it for me because then I can only do it once, and then after that, it's just solved. What's the point in solving something if you're just going to remember it? That's why I have a whole section on my thing where it's like, simple puzzles, you remember them, they're done forever. But if they're complicated, I'm like, okay, there's some replayability here. Which is reasons why I'm not getting certain games right now where it's like this is there is no game. The God, dimensional jump type one where they're going from game to game because I've seen it. I played on my iPhone before, so I'm obviously going to know all the solutions, and there's going to be nothing fun of reaction to it. But I don't know. Maybe if something gets released like that that's newer and you want me to try it, then I can always try it then. Ugh. How long have we been recording? I don't know anymore. Holy fucking Christ. Fuck you, you damn clock. You fucking suck. You son of a bitch, motherfucker. It's the worst. You gotta find something to talk about, or it's just gonna be like the worst session ever. I'll be right back. We'll look over here. Coraline. Coraline is a movie. Movie I do not have on my shelf because it's over there with the other Mind Machines videos. So actually, never mind. I'm gonna grab it. What the hell are they doing over here? There they are, Mind Machines. There's Coraline. You deserve a spot. Right there. There you go. But yeah, I got that from my sister. It's fantastic. Now I love it. It's a creepy ass movie. But the reason I got it was because it's stop motion, and I love stop motion movies. Kubo and the Two Strings was my first one I saw, and then after that was Box Trolls, because I grew up like they came out by the time I was growing up. Then after that, I sort of like went back to our ones that were made, And that got me into Wallace and Gromit. And then I'm into stop motion. Because the whole idea of just like moving from frame to frame from frame, that's dedication. I respect that passion. It's phenomenal. And the way they did the storytelling and the animation with it, it's just beautiful. There's nothing like it. Seriously, go see some stop motion. It's fantastic stuff. And if you're not into that sort of thing, that's okay. You like computer edge graphics or something like that? So you like anime? You like live action? Whatever type of style you're into, that's fine. But for me, I'm a big like all styles person. Black and white, color, stop motion animation, live action, animated, newly aged computer edge technology, 3D design, all that jazz. It's all good stuff. All cool stuff. Another thing that I'm saying is weird for like the 3D edge modeling they did back then was like the story was like really weird. And I'm not saying like I know I said team weird, but I mean like weird as in like weird bad. Like the story made no sense. The characters were just like they were silly, but then they were like not silly all at once. It was just like very odd and confusing. It made no sense at all. But I mean, there were certain ways that were good, like Two More Eggs from Disney. That was hilarious. I love the shorts giving they did with that, and that is something I regret not seeing now for Thanksgiving because I definitely want to look back at it. But it's kind of hard to find if you're not subscribed to Disney Plus. Kind of hard to find. But yeah, they just showed shorts every now and then on Disney XD when I was watching it, so that got me quickly into it. Especially the Joshua show. That was hilarious to just watch it all like that. Especially like the intro, and then they're just like, click on my ads, click on my ads. Just great, funny shorts, all in all. Like, phenomenal. It was hilarious. Loved it. I mean, I guess there's also like other good Disney XD shows, but I mean, if it, the Parker Plays was good, the Player Select's great, but unfortunately you can't find them on Disney XD, so I have no idea where you're supposed to find them. Let me know if you know a place you can find them, because I would love to see those all again. But yeah, I was just into YouTubing at that age because of that, and then that got me into obviously like the gamer himself. I miss him. Like, I loved his videos. I even watched like his new like Parker Play series type thing. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, but I mean, we're allowed to say movies and stuff. So I mean, it's just like it was like a series he's doing. So I feel like we're just barely crossing the lines. I'm gonna allow it. If we get like demonetized or something, I'll just cut it out. It'll be fine. So then you'll never hear it. And all you see is this. But yeah, he was hilarious. He was funny. I didn't watch him growing up just on YouTube. I only knew him through Disney XD, so that was funny. Definitely, I think that he shined probably the most there. Not trying to say he wasn't funny, but I was very upset the moment he turned into the other guy for Minecraft. And then after that, like, discovering it and everything, I wasn't that much of a Minecraft, like, YouTuber person to watch him, so I didn't, like, watch him too frequently there. And then after that, it was like, when they completely gave his channel over to somebody else, I'm like, okay, bye. I did unsubscribe. Now, I know a lot of people also do the same thing, so, like, I feel you. And I don't know what he's doing now, but I am still subbed to his main channel and everything, so I've been patient. I'll wait. If he ever comes back, I will welcome back. If he doesn't, and I hope you had a happy part of your life. For me, though, I think I would never want to quit. Like, I'm enjoying this now. Maybe when it gets stressful down the road, then I will, like, discuss certain things with you, but, like, it's been a fun few months right now. Well, actually, it's not even been 2 months, but it's still been, like, over a fun month, and I'm still, like, much more pumped with enthusiasm and joy than I've ever been in my entire life. And this has just been phenomenal. So thank you all so much for still being here and watching and listening and just like being the wonderful people that you are. And I'm sorry we cannot get the safe to open, but I promise you we will get it open. Okay? We will. So please be patient. Patience is a virtue. Never forget that. Never, ever, 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 ever forget that. Hmm. Just a lot of sort of things, a lot of sort of like stuff. I don't like judge our people by the stuff they like or anything. I only judge them by their actions, especially because like a lot of movies teach you that lesson already. That's why whenever I see like a cute girl nowadays on TV, I'm just like, I got my doubts. I have my suspicions, and then it's just like that. I'm like, I knew it. It's done 100 times before. No surprise at all. Seriously, it's done 100 times already. I'm not kidding. Stop showing the same shit. No, what would be cooler is if you could actually make it very surprising. Like, I know a lot of shows try and do it so it's like the last guy you ever suspect, but what if they actually did it like flawlessly? Like, there was nothing at all to suspect you of this person. They were kind, they were polite, they would always help the hero whenever they needed help. They were always there, they were never off screen, and yet somehow it's just them. And they all pull together flawlessly, like in those Scream movies, and it's like, holy fucking shit, how? How? That would be cool. It's one of the reasons I really like Scream. Especially the first one, like, Billy gets stabbed in the chest, and then it's like, oh, it's fake blood. I was like, what the fuck? That was good. That was hilarious. That was a very impressive story plot that they did. Just the fact that it's like, oh, he was part of it all along because it's fake blood, and it looks like real blood because it's a movie. That's a really funny way to do it, and a really clever way, too. So I applaud you, Scream. You're incredible. Yeah. I just wish more movies and like genres were creative like that. And yeah, I know like Avengers and the Marvel universe has been getting weird, but for me, I'm sticking through it because I watched all their movies before. That's right, I saw them all. I saw them all the way from Iron Man all the way through. I did not watch all their series on Disney Plus. I apologize. I've seen all the major ones though. Well, I saw all the majors one besides Secret Wars. Well, not Secret Wars, um, Secret Wars? No, it's not Secret Wars. It's, that's Secret Series. God, maybe it is Secret Wars. No, it can't be Secret Wars. There was, that little scroll series they did on Disney Plus for like a few episodes. I only got halfway through that because I'm not the biggest Captain America fan. I respect him a lot, but I'm not the biggest. Because again, it's like an old century war movie. So it bored me. I liked more of the like super powered ones. I loved Iron Man. That one was definitely one of my favorites. I love Spider-Man. He is my favorite of all time. My favorite Spider-Man movie has to be No Way Home because it just ties them all together phenomenally. It was a beautiful, like, bringing the new age and then the old ages all together in one. It was fantastic. Especially because they brought back the original actors. That was something that caught me completely off guard whenever I saw the trailer. I was like, no fucking way. Is that Doc Ock? Is that Green Goblin? And then they just, like, it's their original voice actors, like, holy shit! I grew up watching that! Holy shit! Oh, it's so dope! I don't know if they'll ever make anything as sick as that before, besides maybe Endgame. Because obviously, like, Endgame tied in all the Avengers that they've been making throughout the whole series every time for Avengers. It was phenomenal. Especially, like, the certain scenes they did with, like, all the lady heroes coming in. They're all the females. That was cool. But, I don't know. I know, like, Robert Downey Jr. is coming back for Doctor Doom and whatnot, but I don't know if they're going to be able to top Endgame. They ended it. They started with Infinity War, which was like one of the most completely tragedies I've ever seen in my life for Marvel to make. And when I first ended, I was like, I learned a life lesson that's like, not every movie has to have a happy ending, because they can put into something much, much greater. And that proved my point that I was like, I was literally in the theater, I was like, no! What the hell is wrong with you? You sack of shit! And then, whoops. And then Endgame come out, and I'm like, wow. 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 I'm sorry I ever doubted you. I love you. You are incredible. But yeah, that was just that. So yeah, I don't know if they could top Endgame. I mean, I know they're doing a two-part, like they're doing a Secret Wars and Doomsday all in one. I don't know which is first anymore. I am very upset though, like the actor for Kang, he did that stupid thing. Because I was very excited to keep the Kang Dynasty. I was, because I knew who Kang was. I played Lego Marvel Superheroes 2. It was one of my favorite Lego games of all time because it was the Multiverse Marvel series, and that main villain was Kang. So that's how I knew him. Also, like, I may have read the bio and stuff, so that was cool too. But I was so fucking thrilled to see a multiversal madness type thing for, like, an Avenger movie. Because this way they did it for Spider-Man was incredible. What If was incredible. And the way they did Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness, incredible. Some of my favorite movies I've ever seen from Marvel ever created. So I was so excited to see the King Dynasty, and then the actor just flips out and he goes to prison. I'm like, no, no, no. And then they were like, okay, we'll do Doomsday now. I'm like, Doctor Doom? Yes. Fantastic Four coming back? Yes. I love Fantastic Four. Not the new one, the original. The original was great. Where Chris Hemsworth was um uh it's don't tell me. Don't tell me. See, there's Mr. Fantastic, there's Invisible Woman, there's the Thing, and then there's I think it's Johnny Storm. The Human Torch, that's it. Yeah. It took me a little to think of that one because I've never mentioned too much about him, but yeah. I loved that. I thought that was so cool, especially when they brought that back into a. Actually, is it okay to say at this point? Well, I mean, yeah. But yeah, I mean, people put memes about it, right? But when they put that back into things like Deadpool, that was incredible. I did not watch many of those series growing up, but I knew who the actors were because of Disney Plus, so that was just incredible and mind blowing. I hope for all of those of you who did see them, you were as mind blown as I were because that was incredible. And that's just saying because I did not see them. But I hope you were like more mind struck. You were like, oh my god, no way. Because we was like, oh my god. Oh my god. I've never seen these before, but I know who these people are. That is insane. Oh, it was crazy. It's a great movie. Definitely one of their better multiversal ones they've been making so far. I hope all the new ones they keep coming up with continue like with that type of flow with it. It was incredible. And yes, I did not see the Wolverine either. But I didn't see the Deadpool, and I did like understand who everyone was before that. So yeah, I did not see X-Men. I did not see Wolverine. Probably should, possibly. I don't know. But yeah, it was phenomenal nonetheless. It was absolutely incredible. I really hope they continue the flow with it. This is why I love multiversal movies because they bring back so many great people and like all these different scenes, and it's just like entire collision of different factions all in one. And that's why I love crossovers because it's like answering the question, who would win in this situation, and it just answers it for you. Dang, I know Cartoon Network's making a new one. I just don't know when it's going to be out. I hope it's soon. Because one of the things I'm really excited for is when the original Powerpuff Girls are going to fight the new age Powerpuff Girls. Because I've seen both. I mean, there's not one I guess the original I favor more. But, I'm not going to lie. Like, the newer voice actors, I definitely think pair better That's all I'm gonna say. But the story behind the original was definitely better. Maybe it's a little slow at certain parts, but you can't really dish one too much either way. Yeah, I'm very excited to see what they do with that. I've seen a few of their crossovers before, like Crossover Nexus. That was incredible. I did not see too many after that besides like different crossovers that like certain shows like do every now and then. I have the Teen Titans versus Teen Titans Go. I know it's backwards, but don't even. Teen Titans Go deserves to be at the back because they fucking suck. In fact, the worst part in that DVD is the fact that they give you extra episodes from the Teen Titans Go series. I will never watch those in my life. Never. I mean, I watch people react to them, but when people react to it, it's not that bad. When it's just me on my own, I'm like, nope, I can't stand it. Get out of my face, I never want to see you again. And the original Teen Titans, I wish I could see them react to it. I've only not seen them do it because most of their things are like gone there. Most of their episodes are just deleted. Which is sad because like that's where some of the really good stuff came from. Was like some of the older like seasons. I mean, you can see all of season 1, like a bit of season 5 and 4 and such, but man, season 2 and 3 were great, dude. Oh. Man. I'd love to watch them react to them, but can't because they're not there. So I shan't. But yeah. Also, a great thing about the DVD is they did put like a few of their better Teen Titans episodes on it too. So you could learn about like how good it was. For me, definitely the better of the two. I don't care how long Teen Titans Go has been lasting. I don't even care that people think it's funny. It's just the like younger kids who are more appealed into it than me. I'm more the OG fan. Okay? You ruined the franchise. You ruined my childhood. And I've sworn off not watching them for over years now. And the only reason I've gone back to them is because people were reacting to it. And because it was put on a movie. I really hope they can do a second one. Because they did say it would take at least a year for them to do an R. And I was like, they better do a fucking R. They better fucking do an R. It was phenomenal. Especially intro credits. Some of the best I've seen since Incredibles ever existed. So yeah, that's amazing. But yeah, not too much more to say than that. With well, I guess there's a lot I could say about like why I hate Teen Titans Go in comparison, but I know Teen Titans Go's got a lot of crossover and stuff, but come on, even they mock themselves. So you just know how bad they are. Like oh these guys are just jokes. They're idiots. They're fools. I mean, don't get me wrong. Their movie was crazy. The special effects in that and returning Slade was the only reason I saw it. If Slade was not the villain, I would have never guessed. I would have never gone to see it. But they put Slade in there. I was like, oh, Slade! He's from the OG Titans! Fuck yeah, I'm going to see that. I mean, he was not as good as his original self, but he was still great to see through and through. So yeah, I saw him. I thought it was pretty damn good. Stan Lee was in there, so it was also pretty funny. Yeah. That's all I can say about it. But yeah. I mean, sure, like we could judge the fact that the Simpsons, they mock themselves all the time, but they know what they're doing. They're funny, they're hilarious, they're jokesters. They got that immature dark humor. Teen Titans just they mock themselves because they know it's only good with kids, and a lot of people just despise it. There's a lot of controversy about it. And if you think I'm wrong, that's your opinion, and you don't have to agree with me, but I only want you to understand that it's because like I watched the original, I say it's better, so it just goes in my heart that's like I can't stand the new ones now because they just mock the original, and you can especially see it in the movie. It's like, man, the original Titans being back in there, it was good. but they did not make it the way that the original was. At all. Like, they tried, and then they did certain things, and then it's like, oh, the more serious Titans? Oh, no, they're trying too hard. Like, the OG Titans, they nailed it perfectly. It was incredible. The story, the action, the drama, the even the just like the non-canon episodes, they were all fantastic. No episode that I truly hate or could not ever watch again. But then you got the newer Titans, and it's like a whole new show. It's like not even action anymore. It's like they cause half the problems. Even in like certain episodes, they become villains. I'm like, what is this? These guys are not even heroes anymore. There's just so much stuff that drives me nuts, and it ruins the whole concept of what makes a hero. If it was anything else, just any other show making fun of it and everything, it would be okay. But the fact that it's based off of the Titans, and they're supposed to be some of the most overpowered teams in history, and then they brought all these other things because of the stupid baby boomers, it drives me nuts, man. It's just, Sometimes I wish I could just go in there and just show them who's boss and then kick their fucking ass. They ruined the whole thing. And I know there's like certain cases in which certain things like flip the script and whatnot. Like, what if they flipped the script? That was phenomenal. The whole like, what if this happened instead of this? And I loved every episode. I'm so excited for season 3. I am so upset though it's gonna be the finale. That's the only reason I'm not that looking forward to it. But I'm still gonna watch it. If you think I can react to it on YouTube Live, I will do it, no questions asked. I love it. I'll do all the episodes again. I will do whatever you want with it. I love it. It is my favorite Marvel series ever created. But Clone Wars beats it just barely because they brought back a bunch of great characters and it's Star Wars. But What If has got to be like one of my favorite Marvel series ever created. It's phenomenal. I love it. I definitely think season 1 is just slightly better than season 2. But there's still like no episode that's like I can't stand or don't want to really watch too much of. Except maybe more like the Guardians of the Galaxy type ones and stuff. Because it's like, I'm not the biggest Guardians of the Galaxy fan even though I am. Like, I love Guardians of the Galaxy 2 and 1. But 1 and 3, there's just parts where it's not like 2. For me, it's like the structure of Guardians of the Galaxy 2 makes it so good. It's such a great plot, it's such a great storyline. It flows so well for me. And then you go 3 and it's like, oh, this is some cool origin story, but this is very slow. This is very awkward. This is very... It's a movie. It's a Marvel. It's Guardians of the Galaxy, but... It's very interesting. And at that point, it's like, okay, maybe it was just the second movie that was like really bomber for me. It's not the Galaxy, the Guardians themselves that are like really good with me, and like stuff I care about and stuff. Yeah. Oh gosh, what's that? I see a game. A game that I want to grab for these next in-game hours that I'm going to wait. I'm not going to grab it now. Man. Oh. It's almost 8:20. Means we've been recording for like... God, how long have we been doing this? God, nearly 3 hours. What the hell? Jesus effing Christ. If you're still here, you're still watching, and you didn't skip any of it, give yourself a great round of applause. Give yourself a big hug and a nice pat on the back, because you rock. You are a true fan who watches to the very end. You are probably stronger-willed than I am. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if I saw a video this long and it was like nothing but waiting and talking, I would honestly only save that for a rainy day. But don't get me wrong, I am the kind of guy who would watch like 5 to 7 hours of Luigi's Mansion 3, and I did do that just so I could see the whole game, and I did do that, in fact, with the original as well. But like when it comes to like live streams and talking and stuff, it's like I can't do it because like I'm not that invested with most YouTubers that way. God, fuck you. This is our last chance. Okay, that's our last warning. If it doesn't happen here, I'm looking it up. I don't care anymore. We deserve to open this fucking safe. Yep, there's a game over there. A game that I would like to grab. Also, I'm just very curious what all is in there. I wish I could have been reading you the notebook all this time and whatnot, but like I said, I still haven't finished the journal yet. It's still a work in progress. I've been busy with other stuff, okay? Man. I'm gonna go grab it. I don't want to cancel the Lego Star Wars video. I don't. We might have to at this point. There you go. Why do I have this? I like blockbuster movies. Who the hell doesn't? They're called blockbusters, and I know why. Because they literally would bust the block. There would be just a huge line of people back from block to block to block of like hundreds just waiting to see the one movie when it was on opening night. That's why they're called blockbusters. It's also another reason I don't go to theaters, because people are crazy and they will wait in huge ass lines. One word quote actor? I'm not gonna lie, I do not. Oh, that is a cool board though. A movie game for anyone who has ever seen a movie. Very true. Very true. Be kind, please rewind. That rhymes. I love rhyming! That's why I love Dr. Seuss and I Spy, because they would always fucking rhyme stuff. We're not reading the rules or anything. I just want to look at the cards. That's all I grabbed this for. I want to look at the cards. I want to see what movies they mention. I want to see how many people know and how many I know. Okay, some of these are interesting, and I would love to organize these, because yikes. I dropped a few! I'm gonna spend a bit over here on my end. I'm gonna organize them. Put some red over there, the pink over here, because they all got their own categories. There's like horror, fantasy for the pink. Red's horror, obviously. I mean, that makes sense. What else would you put in horror? Okay, there's these interesting just blank cards of like movies with the gadgets and whatever. Not even titles. We're only reading the titles, okay? We're not doing trivia or anything. We're just reading the titles, and I'm going to read you a bunch of blockbusters. And if you know it, actually, we're just going to say this. Like, all of those of you who are into movies, you should know half of these, at least in one category. Otherwise, what the hell is wrong with you? You have not seen enough movies as you should have seen in your life. You know nothing. Animation, comedy. I'm not gonna know half of these comedy ones. Animation, I might know a few of them. Sci-fi. They're in green. Sick. More head-to-head stuff. Cool. Animation is purple. Action is orange. I know a lot of action movies. Marvel is basically nothing but action, so yeah. There we go. Sci-fi green goes in here. Surprised there's not like a blue. But I guess that would be a little confusing because like the backside of these cards, for some of these, like the head-to-head are blue and then like these are in yellow. Yeah, but then there's like a tape that is like in yellow and stuff. Okay, so the rule is you have to have heard of it. I'm not saying you have to have seen it, but I'm saying if you have not seen, you not heard of like half of these in a certain category, then what is wrong with you? I'm gonna go in like color-coded order. So we're gonna start with horror because that's in red. All right, and I'm gonna show you just like a few of them in their like colors. So like Friday the 13th. Let's say it right. Friday the 13th. I think this one was with Jason X, maybe? I don't know it. I've heard of it. Halloween. I've heard of that one. Okay, I'm not going to show them anymore to you. The Shining. I've seen it. I hated it. It was just the worst horror movie I've ever seen in my life. It wasn't even that scary. It was just like the story was awful and just the way they portrayed everything was horrible. That's why Chucky making fun of it was like, I can't think of a single thing to say. It just made me flat laugh. The Omen. I'm going to show them to you when I don't know of them. Because I do not know that one. The Evil Dead. I did not know that one. It was a blockbuster? What? I feel like that was a newer one. Psycho. That better be a blockbuster. Psycho was fantastic. Scream. We know Scream. That one's amazing. Carrie. I do not know that one. The Ring? I don't know that one either. The Thing. I do not know that either. The Blair Witch Project. I don't know that one either. Okay, so I missed 6. And these are only the ones I've heard of. Like, I'm going to go on the list of the ones I've seen now. Let's see. I've seen Scream, so that's 1. 2, I've seen Psycho. I mean, I will not count it. I'll count as half a point because I've only seen the reaction to it. I've seen The Shining, so that's 3. Did not see Halloween or Friday the 13th, so I've only seen 3 of the blockbusters. Wow. But I mean, there's 6 in here, and wait. We missed 9? No, wait. Did we? We missed 6. Okay, so I'm a decent horror fan now. But my goal is to get more deep balls into horror. Well, unfortunately, probably will not see many of these, but at least I know half of them. And I will see half of them by the time we get through it, so there's that. Let me know if you have a better score than me in any of these. And, God. I don't want to put these back in here without a rubber band. That's just me, okay? I want them to be neat. They must be neat. This work? This is, for stuff of, like, making those little bracelets. I think that's dead now, but we used to get a bunch of these every now and then. Now we just don't even use them anymore. But yeah, I got some. My sister got me into it, and I was like, oh, that's cool. Haha. Very nice. Very nice. Yep, that'll work. Okay, we have till the end of this rotation. Let's begin with the next one. Damn, there's a lot of sci-fi. Maybe that's just me. Alright, let's begin. Saving Private Ryan. I've not heard of that one. Golden Finger. That's a good one. That one I've seen because my dad, because he's into 007. James Bond. James Bond. And now I'm in a James Bond. Yeah, I've definitely seen that one. It was good. Die Hard. I've heard of it, I think, but I don't know. I mean, it's more like a saying, so I'm just gonna put that in like the maybe pile. Like, I don't honestly know about that. Dirty Harry? Never heard of it. Independence Day. I think I've heard of it, but I know nothing about it. So again, I'm gonna count that as the maybe. Fast and the Furious. I have heard of it. I've seen a bit of it. I'm gonna count it. Predator. I've heard of Predator. I've not seen it. It's going in the middle. Taken. Not heard of it. The Dark Knight. I have seen that one. It is definitely a really good Batman movie. Charlie's Angel? Jules Angels? Yeah, Charlie's Angels. I did not know that one. Snakes on a Plane. What kind of fucking title is that? What? What kind of action movies that sounds like a comedy than an action? Blade. That's Marvel, right? If it's not Marvel, please let me know. But I'm putting that into the the half pile because like I've told you I've heard of Blade. Right, so there's 5 I missed, and I got 3, and then there are 4 maybes. So again, not the biggest on action. Maybe I'll see them all one day. I don't know. Some of them just they don't sound that good though. Like I said, there's certain like different types of action movies and war movies and stuff where it's just like I can't stand it because it's too fucking slow for me. And I just want like either instant action or good deep lore and suspense. Okay? That's just my overall thing to it. You need to keep me engaged. Otherwise I just leave. Alright, we're almost there. Groundhog Day. I've heard of that one, but I've not seen it. Because it was a VR game. Just want to get that clear. American Pie. I have not seen that one. I've never even heard of it. This is Spinal Trap. Spinal Tap. I have no clue what that is. Blazing Saddles. No clue what that is. The Hangover. No clue. Ghostbusters. I saw this one, and I mean the original, and I saw the girl version, and I saw the Afterlife. Dun, 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 dun. Who you gonna call? You know who. Ghostbusters. Definitely good. I don't know why it's in comedy, though. Like, I feel like it should be a lot more action. Whatever. Anchorman. I don't know. Oh, shoot. I've been moving the mouse a little by placing them down. The Big Lebowski. No clue. The Naked Gun. No clue. Airplane with an exclamation mark. The airplane! Oh, sorry. That's not how you're supposed to do it. How about this? The airplane! The airplane! Oh, cool, look, there's even like a little tag on the bottom. It's like, insert the VHS tape this side or this way. Do not touch the tape inside. That's so cool, though. The Mask? Oh! Are they talking about like the Warner Brothers The Mask? You know, the mask that you put on your face and then you turn into the guy with the like the green head? That mask? Because if so, then that's definitely yes. I've seen that one, and I've seen both reaction and by myself. It's good. I definitely want that one on DVD and the sequel they made with it. Borat. I have no damn clue what you're talking about. No damn clue. None at all. Wait a minute. fucking minute. Did we even go through a whole day? I'm starting to feel like we didn't. Like, it's still night. Like, did we even go through a whole rotation? Or did somehow we just end up from AM to PM? I'm starting to feel like I'm opening this safe the wrong way because it's actually PM. So now I am very concerned if we've been opening this very poorly. It's locked. Okay, what did I say that? Uh God, did I? Have I been messing up this whole time and we were supposed to have it on PM right now? We could have passed the marker. Too late. I'm not going back. I'm not going back. I'm not. Okay, so obviously a lot of these comedy I did not know. So we're just gonna say I'm very low on comedy. If you heard a lot of these before, then go you. You're incredible. Okay, so I'm gonna look it up. God, this is bullshit. All right, here we go. We're gonna open this today. November 8th? What? What? Excuse me? He had it set way further back than we do. I'm very confused why. Oh! Nope, 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 nope. We can't go there. Nope. Okay, so apparently we're on day 10. It's November 10th for us because he's doing on day 3 and we're doing on day 4. We're going to do it off of. And I feel like it's got to be PM. We're going to try that. If it doesn't work, I'm going back. I'm going to be angry. But it's night. It's not AM. You cannot tell me it's AM. Also, I feel like the day would have just stopped the cycle or something. Alright. We're on to the green. We're back with the flashcards. Alright, let's begin. Men in Black. I have seen that. Except I've only seen the third one so far and like the newer ones. So, not that big on it. But, I mean, I can't find them, so. The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. I don't know what that is. Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. I've heard of it. I have not seen it. Labyrinth. I think I've heard of it. Like, I've tried to search before and I saw it like a movie title because I was searching for the board game. The Never-Ending Story. Not heard of that one. Terminator. I've heard of it, not seen it. Star Trek. Heard of it, not seen it. A Space Odyssey. 2001. I have no clue what that is. These are all sci-fi and fantasy, by the way. Except for some reason, oh, family films. That's what the pink is. I thought it was fantasy. The Hunger Games. Look, everyone's heard of it, but I've not seen it all my life. I don't even know if I want to at this point. Like, I saw what they did with The Simpsons for it, to compare it to The Hunger Games, and I'm like, that doesn't even sound that good anymore. War of Worlds. Not heard of that one. Blade Runner. I think I've heard of that one. Godzilla. I've seen a few of those. So I missed 4. I've seen 2, and I've heard of 6. Okay, so I'm decent on sci-fi. I just have one question. Where the fuck was the New Hope? Where the fuck was it? I don't see it in here. Huh? Where's the New Hope? It's not in here. Oh, where? Oh, God. Star Wars had to be a fucking blockbuster. Do you have any idea how popular it is nowadays? God. Fuck you, game. Tell me. No, I gotta search. Hey, excuse me. Sorry. Hey, Siri. Was Star Wars ever a blockbuster?
Yes, Star Wars was a blockbuster. It was released in a small number of theaters in the United States on May 25, 1977, and quickly became a surprise blockbuster hit, leading to it being expanded to a much wider release. It surpassed Jaws to become the highest-grossing movie ever made, and coined the term blockbuster because audiences were literally lining up around the block to see it. This is from Wikipedia and GameRant.com.
Thank you, Siri. That'll be all.
You're welcome.
Hear that? I fucking told you. It was one of the very first blockbusters ever made, and it beat Jaws, which is another one which we have not seen yet. What the fuck, guys? It better be in family. If it's not in family, I'm gonna be angry. I'm gonna say this thing's fucking wrong. Where's my Jaws? Where's my block? Where's my Star Wars? Huh? I mean, sure, maybe Gremlins. Wasn't good enough. I mean, sure, maybe Hitchcock. That wasn't good enough. But God, everyone knows these ones really changed the world. So they better fucking be in there. movies, 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 movies. That is just the dead section. It's like cards that aren't even movie titles. They're just for the game. Like match from something else. Anyway, animation. The Lady and the Tramp. Yeah, I've seen that. Mulan. I've not seen the original, but I have seen the remake, so I'm counting that. The Incredibles. Hell yeah. That's one of my favorite Pixar movies ever made. Kung Fu Panda. Yeah, a fantastic DreamWorks movie. The third was by far one of the better ones. The fourth movie had a good conclusion, but the story was just very, very poorly written, especially because the Furious Five were just not in there at all. Dumbo. I've heard of it. I think I've seen it once. Cinderella. Yeah, I've seen it, especially 2 and 3. The Lion King. Yeah, I've seen it. Ratatouille. Why are half of these Disney and they are DreamWorks? Like, there's nothing that else. Ratatouille. Great Pixar movie. I've seen every Pixar movie. You don't even have to ask. Shrek. Yes, I've seen Shrek. Fantastic Mr. Fox. Yes, I've seen that. My dad made me see it. It was great. Bambi. I don't think I've seen Bambi, actually, but I know of it. So, whatever. Tarzan. Again, I don't think I've seen it, but I've heard of it. God, how many of these... Fantastic Mr. Fox, that's nothing. There's a... 1, 2... There are 3 non-Disney movies in here. What the fuck? God. Jesus Christ. Does anyone know why there are so many blockbuster Disney movies? Like, I'm not gonna lie, they're great Disney movies nonetheless, but I didn't think they were that good. Yeesh. Like, come on. There's gotta be more DreamWorks than just those few. Shrek? Yes. Not even gonna lie. Favorite DreamWorks series of all time? I love Shrek. I cannot wait if they ever make a new one. They've been saying they were going to make a 5th. I've been so excited. I will wait. I will be patient because Shrek Forever After, that took a while, and that was phenomenal. So I will be patient. And if they ever do it, then I'll be happy. If they don't, then I'll just say, well, you wasted your opportunity there, I guess. Babe. Never heard of you. Charlotte's Web. I mean, I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it. Elf. I mean, I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it. Some people have said it's funny, but I don't know. So why isn't family if it's comedy? Like, I'm telling you, a lot of these sections were not determined the best. Free Willy? Never heard of you. Goonies. I have heard of the Goonies. In fact, I have Goonies on DVD, but, I've not seen it yet. Fully. Home Alone. No. That's mine. I've seen that. I just showed you my whole collection for it. You don't even have to ask. Dr. Dolittle. I've heard of it. I have seen, like, the new one. So I'm going to put that in the yes pile. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. That one is Disney, actually, so... Yeah, not... I've heard of it, but I've not seen it, because, like, it looked... I don't know. It didn't look that interesting to me. The Karate Kid. Yes, you literally saw all of them I have. Yes. Small Soldiers. That sounds interesting, actually. Is it like Toy Soldiers? Because I've not heard of that ever. Slumdog Millionaire. I've heard of that saying, but never seen it before. I didn't know it was a movie. Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Yes, I've seen that one. And I mean the Willy Wonka one, not Charlie. But I have seen the Charlie one as well. I've seen both. I did not see Wonka yet, though. Well, not fully. I've seen parts of it. Okay, well, that's that. So, they did not have Jaws, which I will accept, but you do not have fucking Star Wars in this shit? Blockbuster game? Something fucking wrong with you. let's just read the title and maybe we'll calm down. The golden age of video retail is back with a party game starring the movies you know and love. And like all great blockbusters, this one is a double bill. Part 1 is a movie battle, part 2 is a triple characters Jeopardy, like let the good times roll. Well, if you're only doing 72 movie cards, I suppose that would make it reasonable. Still, like, there were certain ones I don't think they should put in there. Like, Blockbusters was out. I mean, I know Blockbuster's dead, which is sad, because, like, I've always wanted to try and go there, but unfortunately we can't anymore. Because they're gone now. Blu-ray took over. Stupid. But, I mean, I don't think they should put some of the newer ones in here for Blockbusters. Like, when I think Blockbusters, I think, like, classical movies more. Like, maybe at the age of 2000 would be the latest, but anything after that, it's like, no-go. It should not be in there anymore. So yeah, I don't know why New Hope was in there. It should have been in there. It should have been the number one thing they put in here. It was like the first blockbuster ever released. Oh shit, we're past 10. This better fucking work. If it didn't, that means we had to go past another day for some fucking reason. Going back on this video. Motherfucker! Why? Going back. I hate this. Nope. He was right. Okay. Okay, he's right on the day. So, apparently, it's AM. Don't ask me why. You just accept it. This sucks. This fucking sucks. This is bullshit. And everybody knows it. This is bullshit. We will open the safe today. We will. Mark my words. How long have we been recording? God, it's nearly 9 o'clock where I am. Over 3 hours. I didn't want to do this again! Oh, this safe better be worth it. This is just ridiculous. Not saying I'm not in the wait, but I wanted to do another video today. So, unfortunately, I gotta break the bad news. Oh, now we have 65. That's awesome. Done. If you're still here, uh, I'm very shocked that you are, for one thing. So, put an exclusive hashtag in for me, please. You can put hashtag, oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with. No, wait, don't put that, you might get. No, put OMG, bam, it's open, finally. That's what you should put. And exactly that correct statement, too. We gotta wait. Fucking dang! Everything sucks. Worst part is, like, I ran out of stuff to entertain you with. I don't know what to do at this point. We were live. We could do a game or something, but we're not live, so we can't do a game. I'm gonna look for something, I guess. Alright, whatever. Well, I guess we don't have that much longer to wait, but still. Oh my, come save me here. I don't want to die, but I am bored out of my mind. Please come save me, dear child. This is hell. I don't know what I'm saying, just go with it. Controversy time. Minecraft or Roblox? Me, I like Minecraft better. Roblox is purchase after purchase after purchase after purchase and making yourself look pretty, 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 pretty. Sure, all the games and stuff on there you can do are free, but there's also like those premium purchases and there's like all those little things that you want to click just to do faster, and then just like the gameplay, it's like it only depends on the creator because like half the time it's bad, half the time it's there's could be something here, but it's just not executed right. Sometimes there is something here, it's executed very fantastic and it's actually addicting and good, and it should be on a phone, and perhaps you should just do it there. Or it's just like it's weird and you don't care for it, or it's good but it's weird and you don't care for it that way, or it's good but and it's weird and you like it and you just love it, or it's like it's actually really, really, really fantastic, and it's actually something very, very popular. But there's just like a lot of like the same stuff every now and then everywhere, and it's just like, ugh. Minecraft, it's like there's the monsters, there's like the mining. So even if you don't get any DLC, there's just a base game to work with, and the base game's quite fun because you can build anything automatically like that very easily. It can take time to do fun projects like that, but there's like a cool guide and everything, so it's all like fleshed out. There's so many downloadable things you can do, and it makes the game so much more fun with like everyone you download. Sure, some of them might be not that good, but there's still like not that many that are like really bad. They're all like decent in their own line of work, so that's why like I'm really into it. Sure, I have to pay for it, and sure, there's like an internet subscription fee and like stuff I have to pay for with that, but you're getting more bang for your buck. It's Mojang. They made Minecraft Dungeons. They made Minecraft Legends. They made a fucking movie out of it now. It's crazy. So it's good. Mojang is phenomenal. They even have their own toy market and whatnot. What does Roblox have? It's got their ads, it's got their commercials. In fact, Roblox is not even the one that's popular. It's their little things like doors and like piggy and stuff. But those are just like the horror ones. Like Minecraft's always been popular just by being Minecraft. So I'm Team Minecraft. But if you're Team Roblox, you can put RO Bucks in chat. And you can be like, okay, you're Team Roblox. But come on, we all know there's like so many like Robux that you want to buy. And my sister even did. I'm like, no, never, 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 never. I'm not going to buy all this. Not going to spend all this money just to get fucking cosmetics. I'm not that kind of guy. So yeah, I mean, if you're into that sort of thing, good for you. But me, hell no. What? I'm very excited for this and all the videos. That'll be fun, right? What the hell was that? Thought the recording stopped. I was about to flip the fuck out. Sheesh. Do we even need the desktop audio at this point? It's like, it's just like background noise and whatnot. You know? Let me know if we should just like mute it at this point when we're doing like a. Well, I mean, no, there is story, so I can't just mute it because that would just be a bad idea then. How about we play a game? A game that's going to enrage a lot of people. What is your least favorite Star Wars movie? I know my answer. The Empire Strikes Back. Don't get me wrong. I loved it that they introduced Lando, but the story is not my favorite. Episode 1, it was a war. It was fantastic. It was a great story. I loved it. We got Anakin Skywalker in. It was fantastic. Episode 2, the battle scenes were more than enough to make me love it. Episode 3 was a tragedy. It was fantastic. Episode 4, A New Hope, it was a blockbuster. What's more needs to be said about A New Hope? Nothing. Episode 5, we're going to stop there. We're going to go episode 6. The Death Star blows up again. We get all these crazy, like, twists maybe in episode 5. But the thing is, episode 6 brings it egg there because the Darth Vader, like, betrays the Emperor. The Emperor goes down. We think he's dead, which is fantastic. The Death Star 2 blows up. It's great. Everyone's in celebration. It's a great conclusion. And then, episode 7. Don't get me wrong. There was definitely some weird stuff with it. But it was the first to bring back certain things, and we are our first redemption of a clone trooper when we got BB-8 all introduced and everything. It was great. The Last Jedi, it brought back Luke Skywalker, which was more than enough to win my heart over. Episode 9, the Emperor dies. That's why it's my favorite. So why is Episode 5 Solo with all its plot twists and whatnot? Well, like I said, there was the Hoth scene, and then we go Dagobah, and that's the part where it's like, Cloud City is the only memorable thing about it. We got Lando. We got Carbonite Han Solo. We got the Millennium Falcon getting... well, I guess that one really doesn't count. We got the whole I am your father thing. Which is crazy that not even everybody here knows about that. So just finding a pure reaction to that is insane. One of the biggest plot twists they ever made in the entire series. But let's be honest, there were some big plot twists in episode 6 and 4 and every other episode that exists. Of course, the whole I am your father is a great meme and everything, but come on. Fuck yes! One gem. 3. Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! We open the fucking safe! We fucking open the safe! Let's go! Oh my god, I've been waiting all day to do that! Okay, the only thing you missed is we grabbed a gem. Apparently it was in the safe, it was red. If you want to go back like a minute, you'll be able to see it, but for all of those of you who can see this now, yeah, I just made it big so it makes it easier for you to find. Okay. Let's do this. Oh my god. Been waiting too long to see what's in this motherfucker of a safe. It's a note. I'm screenshotting all this. I don't fucking care. This was bullshit open. Even screenshotting the letter. I don't care if it's worthless. We worked too damn hard to open this thing. I think that's just a holder for the gem. Here we go. Dear Uncle, the disappearance of my cousin Mary has long sat unfavorable with me and my father, and I will freely admit to you that the chilly airs of indifference, you may have felt in my presence can be attributed entirely to the suspicions that I have harbored for these past years. Suspicions entirely aimed at yourself. And while I have never had the opportunity to prove it, I feel very strongly that you had some deeper involvement in those events 6 years ago. The circulating rumors of these months did nothing but further reinforce my convictions in this fact. Those of us that are once been are twice shy, and I am aware of the cost my aggressive aloof behavior has had on the social standing of our family. I do not apologize for my actions, though I am now willing to admit that the conclusions I reached may have been flawed. 1 minute. Last week, I had a confidential conversation with one of our mutual acquaintances. A conversation that has shed more light on this mystery than all of my father's countless fruitless inquiries over the years. I have now reason to believe that you were in fact responsible for smuggling my cousin under cover of night across the red border to the sovereign seafront. What? And I believe this may have occurred in September, a full 7 months after she was reported missing. A date that considers not with her public disappearance in February, but instead with the notable theft of the Ruby Crown. Wait, what? The Black Winter insurgents were in fact responsible for the heist, and some have claimed, I believe, this scenario entirely plausible, in the fact that two of the Crown's 8 rubies have now surfaced has given me renewed optimism that she is still alive, safe and free, and finally free. Hold it. Oh, God. I'm gonna delete that later. I messed up. Let's see what Ben back. Perhaps my willingness to accept such a sensational story betrays my own desperation. Desperation for answers, desperation for hope, and desperation for a narrative in which you are not the villain. In that distant land, we all dream of the land where the strangling crimson curtains draped across our sky that are pulled back in the windows and shutters of discontent flung open wide. Nice metaphor. In that distant land, I pray one day to find our Marin safe, happy, and solved. Courtney. Who's Courtney? We got a new character. So, to clarify, we did all that for lore. I'm not angry. I mean, I have no idea how hard that was to get, or if I just did it very stupidly, but we got it nonetheless, and I'm relieved. Do I wish we could have explored more of the mansion? Yes, of course I do. Wish we obviously could have. Do I wish we didn't waste 3 hours just staring at the clock and back? I wish that too, but there's nothing more you can do about it. Make a wish. Whatever. So the question is now what? Well, we've already been here. Let's wait it all out. I have a question to answer. What happens if we go back to 8 a.m.? Because that's when I believe we started this whole endeavor. It will tell us not only how long, like, an entire day's worth is on of this game, but I'm also curious if it would just send us to the next day. Like, if we go right here, it says day 4 still. What the hell? There's a red letter here. That's new. Why can't I click that? Ah. Interesting. Well, that's that. If you want to leave now, feel free to leave. But I'm gonna stay until the clock runs out. So, probably not much gonna happen. Not gonna lie. Maybe I'll read through some of these like different things with the rooms, I guess. But not much more than that. All right, let's begin with inventory. Actually, finding it won't be easy. Yeah, you'd be surprised. The west gate path allows access to an outer room each day. You've been permanently unlocked and added to your campsite, the Gemstone Cavern. Starting tomorrow, you will start with 2 gems each day. Permanently unlocked the Apple Orchard. Starting tomorrow, you will start each new day with 20 extra steps. Why is this the only one that doesn't actually have the tent near it? I mean, sure, it's like in the location of where the tent is, but still, like, it's just weird. Alright, let's go through a few. See if the clock's still going. Entrance hall. Past the steps and beyond the grand doors, admission to the Mount Holly is granted by way of a dark and granite lobby, suitably called the entrance hall. From here, each guest's adventure begins. However, the three doors that proceed onward do not always lead to the same adjoining rooms. Type permanent blueprint rarity not available. Drafted one time. That's cool. I don't know if it was counting. I don't. 1 minute. It does count as time progression. Okay, cool. Please. Just testing, but I might actually get out for a minute. Like, I gotta go to the bathroom right now, so. Should not have drank that water. Bad idea. Alright. Alright, it does count. Alright, so let's read. Spare room. An unfurnished, unfinished, and otherwise unremarkable empty room. If there had at some point been plans for the spare room, it would seem those designs are now long forgone. Type, blueprint. Rarity, commonplace. Drafted 3 times. Can't even click on them. Parlor. This cozy lounge, furnished with couches and armchairs, serves as the perfect social setting for receptions and after parties. Consequently, this was one of the most popular rooms for entering, and the late H.S. Sinclair was known to supply a myriad of parlor games to keep his guests amused. Type, puzzle. That's cool. Blueprint. Rarity, commonplace. Drafted 3 times. A room of recreation featuring a billiard table, a fully stocked bar, and a rather unique game of mathematical darts. This smoky back room was served as a retreat on more than one occasion for guests lacking the social wit required for after-dinner conversation. Type, puzzle, blueprint. Rarity, commonplace. Drafted 2 times. 1, 4, 7, 8. Bedroom closet. A very modest recessed space used for storage. This particular closet is favored by the junior members of the staff who utilize it to stash away assorted articles and knickknacks. Whose proper place in the estate was yet unknown to them. Type, blueprint. Dead end. That's cool. There's actually a oh, there's even upgrade. Wow, that's cool. Like, they actually tell you that too? That's crazy. Rarity, commonplace. Drafted 2 times. I wonder if it was... My main question was like... Okay, no, it's not different. My main question for, like, the closet was, like, would these count as numbers? Because I wish they would show, like, all of them to you, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, walk-in closets. The stylish and smart clothes of this generously sized closet belongs to the former mistress of the estate, Lady Espen. Lady Espen? That sounds like a Pokemon name. Through the small dress room, though the small dress room has not been used in many years, it is nevertheless kept up and preserved in the state you find it now. Oh, there's a cost tab too now. Cost, 1 gem. Type, blueprint, dead end. Rarity, standard. Drafted 2 times. 11. Storeroom. Oh, this one doesn't say upgrade here. Fascinating. Storeroom. A desiccated storage space filled with filled from end to end with a surplus of chairs, carpets, paintings, and a handful other things that had at one time been in voyage and on display in other rooms of the house. Type, blueprint, dead end. Rarity, commonplace. Drafted 4 times. You know, I am going to do this at the end of the entire thing. Like, I'm going to put all these in my notebook. I'm going to read all these names. But I'm not going to put all their names in the notebook. I'm just going to put, like, the tiles in there. For, like, obvious reasons. Like, which ones do I want to try and get still? You know, just to have it in my memory. Like, which ones are available. But, yeah, I definitely want at the end of this entire thing when it's in full release is to read all of these names as well as their descriptions and like what types there are and stuff because this is cool. Nook, a snug corner reading room which serves as a quiet private place for guests to spend a few hours of their afternoon away from the hustle and bustle of the staff. Type, blueprint, rarity, commonplace, drafted 4 times. Garage. Entering and exiting out through the west-facing private drive, the garage serves as a more practical and informal entrance point to the estate. Cost, 1 gem. Type, blueprint. Dead end. Rarity, unusual. Drafted 1 time. Wait, why is it in parentheses for that dead end? It's like, it's like a dead end. Because it's like there's a secret there. That's cool. Music room. A small recital hall providing an ideal setup for musical performers and accompaniments. I can't say it. It is not uncommon for at least a few recitals and performances to be held in this emitting setting each year. Cost, 2 gems. Type, blueprint. Rarity, unusual. Drafted 1 time. Yeah, the unusual is like nearly the rarest thing to do. So like these were hard to find. I figured. Den, a more traditional family room, warm and inviting, so comfortable one might assume that the countless clocks surrounding the sofas are placed in a futile attempt to avoid inevitably wasting the entire day here. Type, blueprint. Rarity, commonplace. Drafted 4 times. Oh, I forgot. 16, 18, 19, 20. Pantry. A well-stocked pantry is always the true test of a large estate, and keeping Mount Holly's wide gamut of ingredients and supplies stocked has always been one of the primary priorities of the house staff. Type, blueprint. Rarity, commonplace. Drafted 4 times. Oh. Rumpus Room, a unique modern-fashioned gaming room. The Rumpus Room has provided many guests of the estate with countless hours of recreation. The room is outfitted with an arcade cabinet television sets, a collection of board games, and a mysterious antique fortune-telling automation named Azara. Cost 1 gem. Type blueprint. Rarity standard. Drafted 2 times. 23 office. The late Sinclair's personal home office, a room he used exclusively for business affairs and the running of the estate, a task he took increasingly more satisfaction in overseeing in his later years. Cost 2 gems. Type spread blueprint. Rarity standard. Drafted 2 times. Drawing room. A social sitting room adorned wall to wall with artwork and drawings. Unfinished sketch of your uncle sits on an easel in the middle of the room, providing a vivid image of what were premisely his final days, depending on when the project was abandoned. Interesting. Cost 1 gem. Type drafting. Oh, that's a type? Blueprint. Rarity commonplace. Drafted 3 times. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Damn. That's a lot we missed. Utility closet. One benefit of the restoration of old buildings is that it allows the owners to update and add modern amenities. The utility closet is the circuit breaker box within were set up when gas-powered lightning was retired and replaced by a more fashionable home electrical system. Type mechanical. Blueprint dead end. Rarity standard. Drafted 2 times. So there is a mechanical type. So that's cool. Mechanical. Oh, so I bet all the 33 would be in our mechanical. Now I'm really curious to see what it is. Boiler room. Utility room serving as a central hub for controlling the heating and steam power supplied of various rooms of the estate. Steam power is conveyed in the estate through steam ducts that run through select rooms. These floor plans must be drafted in an alignment that will facilitate the steam traveling through the house to reach its intended destination. Cost 1 gem. Type mechanical. Blueprint. Rarity unusual. Drafted 1 time. 33 security. We missed one? Oh. Security. A control room with state-of-the-art surveillance equipment, inventory system, and access control via an electronic computer terminal. This room is where the estate's patrol guards kick up their feet and thank their stars they are living in a modern era. Cost 1 gem. Type mechanical. Blueprint. Rarity commonplace. Drafted 4 times. Workshop. That answers that question. Springs, screws, and coils scattered atop the workbench show signs of this room's frequent use. A craftsman's studio dedicated to creativity and invention. This room was used by your uncle regularly whenever he needed to fix or improve a gadget or contraption. Type mechanical. Blueprint. Rarity rare. Drafted 1 time. Laboratory. A fully staffed research facility furnished with all manner of sorry. Something distracted me there. Fully staffed research facility furnished with all manner of scientific equipment and measurement devices. This home laboratory provides a controlled environment in a remote location far from prying eyes and traditional safety regulations. Cost 1 gem. Type mechanical. Blueprint. Rarity commonplace. Drafted 4 times. 37. Coat check. A cloak room where guests may leave their coats, bags, or hats in exchange for a claim ticket. This floor plan was usually drafted adjoining the entrance hall during larger social events such as a ball or gala. I wonder if those are actual rooms. Type tomorrow. That's a new type. Blueprint, dead end. Rarity, complex. Drafted 2 times. 3940, dining room. An intimate. I don't think that's the right word. And warm room with a large dining table, boasting a serving tray with a silver dome cover. Dinner was served here each evening. Type, blueprint. Rarity, standard. Drafted 2 times. 42, conference room. In his later years, H.S. Sinclair had become withdrawn from public life and conducted all business from the comfort and privacy of home. This included the occasional board meetings, which were held in the professional setting of this room. Type, spread, blueprint, rarity, unusual, drafted 1 time. Aquarium. In addition to having a banquet of colorful fish swimming within them, each tank in the aquarium is also inspired by the decor and colors of various types of rooms found throughout the estate, including 1 or 2 red herrings. Interesting. I wonder if we could actually find those red herrings. Cost 1 gem. Type, red room, green room, hallway, bedroom, shop. Black print. Blueprint. What the fuck is a black print? Also, I really like knowing these names. Like, red room, green room, those are interesting. They should definitely change the green room rated to be more like nature. Because that feels like what all the green rooms are. Hallway, that's orange. That makes sense. Bedroom, definitely fits purple. Shop, definitely fits yellow. What the fuck is a black print? Does anyone know what a black print is? We have never seen that before. That's not even something that's like on here. That's very weird. I've never heard of the black print. That's interesting. Rarity unusual. Drafted 2 times. I need to figure out what black print is. Antechamber. From its land origin, the room before, all signs and paths point towards the antechamber. This mysterious and sealed room, resting on the 9th rank, may prove, however, quite an initial challenge to even reach, let alone enter. Still, you can't help but draw a conclusion between this chamber and room 46. Oh, connection. Type, objective. Rarity, unavailable. Room 46. Room 46, the mysterious room mentioned in H.S. Sinclair's will, named only by number, despite the house's original official blueprint only showing a total of 45 rooms. The words of the legal document make it apparent that a 46th room in the house in fact exists. Finding this room is your primary objective while on the estate. It is, after all, your bequest. Type, objective. Blueprint. Rarity, rumored. Ooh, that's a new one. Bedrooms. We got half the bedrooms. That's pretty good. Bedroom. A familiar room that you may have slept in at some prior visit in the past. Like most bedrooms of the estate, these quarters offer you a little rest and resuscitation. During your long days exploring the surrounding rooms, type, entry. That's a new one. Bedroom. Rarity, complex. Drafted 4 times. Bordor. A private salon with a plethora of fainting couches and chaise lounges. that served both as a dressing room for her ladyship in the morning and cozy sitting room for her in the evening. Who's she, though? Type, bedroom. Rarity, standard. Drafted 2 times. Guest bedroom. A small bedroom maintained and kept available for accommodating weekend guests and impromptu visitors who find themselves compelled to stay the night. Type, bedroom. Dead end. Rarity, commonplace. Drafted 2 times. Nursery. Oh, yeah, there is an art drafting one here. One of the few rooms you vividly remember from your visit here in your youth. Though even at the same time you remember feeling a little old for the activities provided here. The twin cribs found in this room might suggest that at some point in time there had been some hopeful expectations of a son growth of the family tree. Wait, so is my brother the Red Prince then? I'm glad I read that. That actually does explain a few things. Cost, 1 gem. Type, drafting. Bedroom, dead end. Rarity, commonplace. Drafted 1 time. Not too many hallways left. But they must be very important if they're like that hard to get. Hallway. One of the many non-discrete hallways snaking through the estate and providing elegant causeways between the more noteworthy destinations that the house has to offer. Type, hallway. Rarity, commonplace. Drafted 3 times. West Wing Hall. The west wing of the estate has been closed since the death of Lady Espen. It is unsurprising, therefore, that this hallway in its neglected state features boarded windows and dust smoothed furniture. Type, hallway. Rarity, standard. Drafted 2 times. East Wing Hall. Oh, no wonder I haven't seen that much. This furnished hallway overlooks the east side of the estate grounds and is warmed in the early day by the light of the rising afternoon sun. Type, hallway. Rarity, unusual. Drafted 1 time. Corridor. A long hall with 2 doors at either end that had been one of your uncle's most frequently traveled rooms. Accurately, he had left strict instructions with the household staff that the doors of this corridor should never under any circumstances be locked. Type, hallway. Rarity, commonplace. Drafted 3 times. Passageway. A long crumbled series of unfinished passages used primarily by the servant staff to traverse the estate quickly. Cost, 2 gems. Type, hallway. Rarity, commonplace. Drafted 1 time. Yeah, because it's expensive. Green rooms. I'm only missing 2. Maybe I've actually seen them. I've seen the garden, patio, courtyard. And we know what one of them is, we just can't get it. So at this point, we only don't know what one of them is. It's crazy, though. We're that close? Patio. A roofed outdoor seating area located along the perimeter of the estate during the summer evenings is not unusual for the grill to be employed while entertaining acquaintances of a more informal nature. Cost, 1 gem. Type, spread. Green room. Rarity, standard. Drafted 1 time. Courtyard. A charming spot granting guests a bit of fresh air and open skies within the privacy of the manor hall walls. Cost, 1 gem. Type, green room. Rarity, standard. Drafted 2 times. Veranda. This relaxing breezeway serves as an ideal spot for rocking chairs and lemonade. Cost, 2 gems. Type, green room. Rarity, unusual. Drafted 1 time. greenhouse. This room is always warm as its glass walls and roof help to retain the sun's rays. The gardener, however, should be scolded, for the soil here is dry and the flower beds are devoid of all signs of life. Interesting. Ugh. Cost, 1 gem. Type, drafting. Green room, dead end. Rarity, standard. Drafted 1 time. Morning room. Oh, that's a new one. Ugh. Ugh. Best thing to do with breakfast is a morning newspaper and a coffee. Type, tomorrow. Green room, edition. That's new, because we did learn, like, you have to buy it from the food shop if you want to be able to have a chance at getting it. Type, rare. Drafted 1 time. Secret garden. A floor plan so secretive it had been removed from the drafting pool to avoid anyone unwanted accidentally stumbling upon it. This secluded garden, flanked by a variety of Mora Jiji fruit trees, has served as a private retreat to at least 2 other generations of Sinclairs. Type, spread, green room. Rarity, rare. Drafted 1 time. Shops. Commissionary. Kitchen, that's the shop, okay. Commissionary. Staff commissionary is always stocked with household goods and supplied at a reasonable cost. This provides the servants of the estate an inevitable service, especially to the live-in staff who may only expect to leave the property once or twice a month. Okay. Shop. Cost, 1 gem. Type, shop. Rarity, standard. Drafted 2 times. I wonder what other shops there are. Like, that's items for sale. The other one's food for sale. Keys for sale. Is there gems for sale and maybe special keys? No. What am I kidding? There would not be another special keys. What am I kidding? What else would there be for sale though? Like, passwords for sale? Rare items for sale? Tiles for sale? Doesn't seem like there'd be that much more to be for sale. Kitchen. Standard kitchenette with all the typical amenities. A stove, refrigerator, oven, and sink. This gallery is where the cooking staff prepares the daily cuisine that will be later served in the dining room. Cost, 1 gem. Type, shop. Rarity, complex. Drafted 2 times. Locksmith. Considering the amount of floor plans and different doors that can appear on any given day, it was only a matter of time before a full-time locksmith service became an essential request on the estate. Requisite? I don't know. Cost, 1 gem. Type, shop, dead end. Rarity, unusual. Drafted 1 time. Red rooms. Only missing 3. That's crazy. Well, we do know about the furnace, so technically we're only... Actually, and the laboratory, so we're only missing 1. Wow. Chapel. Whoa. You can right-click to go back? That's so handy, actually. Chapel. A private sanctuary as ornate as the most lavish rooms of the estate is watched over by 8 Ajuran angels. Depicted in stained glass, this room was more a tribute to your uncle's vanity than it was to his faith. Type, entry, red room. Rarity, complex. Drafted 3 times. Archives. Countless shelves of documents and towering file cabinets make this otherwise immense space seem small and crammed. and cramped. These archives contain almost a century of records and files pertaining to the Sinclair family's numerous interests, many of which were sealed and unable to be accessed. Type Red Room. Rarity unusual. Drafted one time. Gymnasium. A half court intended for basketball and racquetball, which is seldom used by anyone apart from the junior staff during his lunch hour. At least they did before Miss Babbage disallowed the practice after noticing how worn out staff members were after a game. Type entry. Red Room. Rarity standard. Drafted one time. Dark Room. A room dedicated to photo processing development, printmaking. This room is outfitted with safe lights which provide red illumination to which the photographic material is insensitive. However, due to a faulty installation, the safe lights often overload their circuit capacity and blow a fuse. Ah, that explains it. Type Red Room. Rarity standard. Drafted two times. Weight Room. An exercise room outfitted with weightlifting equipped. A good workout session here will wipe you out and leave you with little energy left for exploring. Type Red Room. Rarity rare. Drafted one time. But there's nothing in there. So, like, what's the point? Unless there's maybe some behind this wall or this wall. Outer rooms. Dang, that's a lot. Tool shed. A simple shed with a variety of tools used by the groundskeeper in the course of their duties. Type blueprint. Den. Outer room. That's a new one. Rarity unusual. Drafted two times. Shelter. An underground bunker located away from the main house. This fallout shelter was designed specifically for air raids and features thick walls made from lead, other materials intended to block radiation. Computer terminal within has been connected to the house's network system. Should an emergency necessitate remote access. Type blueprint. Dead end. Outer room. Rarity unusual. Drafted 4 times? Excuse me? I did not ever draft that before in my life before the other 2 days. We only had this yesterday and then the day after that, which would be today. This was not drafted 2 times and there was only 2 days. So that's a glitch. We're not even at 8 yet. Oh, dude. No! It's nearly 10. What is this? Well, there's no way that's real. There's no way that's real. They clickbaited me on that before. I do not believe. Well, I read them. I thought it would take longer. Well, there's still like so many to go through. Like, yeesh. Clock's still moving. pretty sure there were like a few we did not grab from last time with the like blue. Like what? Ah, the wine cellar's not in here. That's one. The double bedroom. None of those. We know what one of them is, but we don't know how to get there. Don't even ask. I'm very confused why there's more. We know all but one. And then there were like two more. So yeah, there's still like a lot of other rooms we have no idea about. That's crazy. It's absolutely insane. I still just can't like get over the fact like, I mean, yesterday was like meh. But this one, right, we were so close. All it needed to do was go the other way. We would have won. Day one was sad. I don't know what happened on day one, but at least we saw the rumpus room and that was cool. Yeah, this one was one of our, just the best run we've ever had. It was fantastic. Look, we only missed 1, 2, 3 rooms, and we went the wrong way. And so when we got locked out, we ran out of keys. And then today, worst run ever. At least we found the letter. So that's that. And maybe we'll find something else out that might happen that's cool here when we get to 8. So, just like 2/3 of a rotation to go, basically, and then one more rotation, and then we'll see what happens. But I'm gonna go see what my sister wants to do, because like you're probably all sick of waiting here with me too, but I appreciate it. Sorry I didn't do as much as I wanted to do today, but maybe I can go talk to her and we can make it up to you. Be right back. We made a deal. She finishes before 10:30, then we'll do a video together. Anyway, I was hoping that would take a longer rotation. I guess not. Awesome. God fucking Christ. Over 4.5 hours. Oh. This is awful. This is just truly the worst. The dedication is pulling here, though. I'm very curious to see what's going to happen. This could be the fucking thumbnail right here. We wasted an entire day in game just to find out what would happen. This could be the whole point of the video. At the end of an hour rotation. But, yeah, I gotta... Did I go to the bathroom? No, I don't think I did. So, well, I don't want to just leave you right now. Like, that feels wrong. Okay, I'm going to leave. But first... I'm going to do something. I'm going to show you guys something. I'm going to give you, like, a little hint. A little sneak peek. First, I want to make sure I don't go 2 balls deep on, like, how far you can see it, so... Okay. That's about the level. Okay. I'm going to give you a little hint. And this is an exclusive for only this short. No one else is ever going to see this hint ever. But, actually, no, this is not short. No one's ever going to see this hint ever on a short or anything like that, okay? And this is regarding the personal project I'm doing that is not the journal. So, here we go. Are you ready? There, you saw it? That's it. That's all you get. You're welcome. I gave you a free hint. You want to pause the video? You want to decipher that shit? Go ahead. But I can't give you too much more than that. I don't want to spoil anything. But yeah, that's that. Yippee. I hope you enjoyed your extra free hint. You're welcome. It's almost there. Just another rotation. It should be done by the time I get back. Commercial break. Engage. better be worth it. If not, then we wasted all this time for nothing. It's been over 4.5 hours. Oh, Jesus. So, like, one entire rotation. At this point, we can definitely judge by the fact it's like 2 hours and 20 minutes, I bet. No, like one entire 12-hour cycle. That's how long it takes. Good Lord. Yeesh. Well, it's gonna be worth it. Right? Man, I hope so. I hope so. That's my biggest hope for when we get the new microphone. My voice sounds more appealing. Like, I hear my voice and, like, when I watch my replays, and I'm like, that is not me. Especially when I try to, like, do other voices. So I'm really hoping the mic can make everything more clearer, and the camera can, like, stop the glare of, like, the glasses. And just make it look better. Headset, that's for better sound for both game and me. And the camera, that's so I can do VR the right way, where you can see me moving around like, I don't know what I'm doing. And obviously, like, there's only one game we can do when we start VR. It's just like the default VR game at this point. So, whenever we get that stuff, we'll do probably like some little voting. So stay tuned for that. I mean, obviously, I'll put this all on short, so you don't have to worry if you can't see this now and you're not listening right now. But yeah, this has been the worst moments I have ever played this game. Oh, great, it's 10. Excuse me. Why is the sky still starry at night? Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Lose my goddamn mind. Alright. Just bored. Bored. Dust, 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 dust. Evil. Bored. Almost there. Eh? 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 The 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 nothing happens. You're welcome. Nothing fucking happens. It's all for a load of crap. Shut up. Go away. Everyone knows it was an awful day. Everyone knows it was a tragedy. If you're here, then click a playlist, 'cause I'm done. Done with this bullshit. Done with the recording. It's over. Ah, I'm gonna do the outro as quick as I can, because it was just, this is one of the worst recording sessions I ever had. It was nothing but just like waiting. I mean, it was nice to talk, don't get me wrong. I enjoyed that. But just all for the load of no reward, that hurts. So, let's do it. All right. So, thank you for watching. If you watched all the way to the end, you are a champion. You deserve a golden medal. And I will see you guys in the next video. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe if you want to see more. Obviously, another bad, like, showing of, like, how much of a waste we can do of time. But it does show you the amount of dedication I will put into these videos for you. So, there's that. And, yeah, I will see you guys in the next video. Have a wonderful day, everybody. And peace out. I'm done with this bullshit. Goodbye.